everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, that is, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary hazardous materials storage facility somewhere in the world. How's everybody doing? Where's my music? Sometimes I have my music muted and I never remember to unmute it. I really make a button for that. I mute the music if I need to watch something in like on YouTube. Usually when I'm going to set up raids to make sure someone's still alive and I'm trying not to rebroadcast their audio, and it plays through the same channel my music does. So then I mute it, and then I forget to unmute it. I didn't realize, like, for quite some time after finishing the game last night that the music was still muted. There was no music in the chat screen. Oh well. These things happen. How's everybody doing this evening? This fine Wednesday evening. Well, I'm very excited about tonight. Which isn't to say much, because I'm excited about pretty much every game I play. I don't think there's any game that I pull up here that I'm like, you know what, I'm just really not feeling this. I'm always jazzed. Mr. Dilly Tingle! Henmo, man, I'm never late. You keep throwing that out there, man, but I ain't never late. I ain't never late. What am I model here? Something weird about it just caught my eye. Anyway, welcome, Henmo, welcome to Scratches, the director's cut. It's a very interesting game to me. I got this a while ago on GOG, and I don't think it's available anymore. It's kind of vanished from the market, which is a shame. This came out in 2006, March 2006. When was it released in GOG? Sometime later, but this was developed by a team from Buenos Aires, just in chords, and Alejandro Graziana. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this properly. Scratch my back, I scratch yours. I see. I don't. Can I scratch the slime's back? Does slime get itchy? I would be concerned about that, knowing what I know of your slimeful body. I would be concerned about touching any of it. I'll just say that. I would never be quite sure what I'm actually gripping onto there. Yeah, so this was a, pretty neat game. It comes well reviewed. From Nucleosys. Nucleosys is now defunct. The developers went on to found, was it Sensoft? What do these guys go on to? I'll find this real quick. I should have put some notes on this. Sensgate, developing horror game Asylum after a successful Kickstarter crowdfunding campaign. I don't know how that's going, because the last mention I saw of that was like 10 years ago. Would Dice Slime, if you were a cute girl, I would say go for it. Well, I think we can all agree that I'm not that. I don't think we could append cute to Jumington anywhere. Certainly not girl. Unless. No, unless. I'm not. So yeah, this is like a horror adventure game with some creepy sounds, creepy vibes to it. With some Lovecraft mythos inspirations. You know how much I love those. So it's another oldie from right around the same time as Condemned was, which wasn't intentional. I just put this list together. I'm looking at it, I'm like, why is everything from like 2006? Let me get Hydra in here. You might find you cute. I have been complimented on my beard frequently, which is, feel free to compliment that beard anytime you want. All right, let's head over to the game screen. And this is one of those manual games. Oh, Lord. There, that's better. I just went through and resized all of this, and then it was just like, hey, what if I broke? Typical fashion. All right, so we got Scratches, the director's cut. And am I not interacting with it? Come on now. Come on, no, don't break on me. I do test this stuff and then it decides. No, it just decided that scroll wheel wouldn't scroll. All right, well, mousing down manually. recommendation, brightness levels, all that stuff. Technical notes. I don't know how much we need to get into these. It's about installations. Some nice screenshots here. The game, Scratches, is a horror graphic adventure game. It is played from a first-person viewpoint. You will experience the game world as if you were actually there, seeing through the eyes of your character. The game is fully controlled via the mouse with a point-and-click system. This section will go through many of the game's details. Recommend that you read this, as it will provide an interesting background to the story. Scratches features the following: a haunting storyline spanning over 2 decades, filled with unexpected twists and turns, and featuring a shocking ending. Exploration of a realistic Victorian mansion designed after real models and blueprints of the era, brought to life with sharp panoramic graphics. You don't play a character, you are the character! Whoa! Stay in close touch with his emotions by knowing his thoughts, his feelings, and his fears. It's always important to know people's fears, not just so you can trigger them. Impressive special effects. The clouds in the sky slowly move as you take a walk outdoors, while flashes of lightning startle you and raindrops hit the windows while you are inside the house, taking shelter from a fierce storm. Well, that is quite a name, Mr. FBI. That is quite a name there. I don't know if that's going to make the cut. What is going to blow up my next? Nintendo not suing everyone? Hey, no more talk of that. At least until the court cases actually occur. Unobtrusive, user-friendly interface that makes the game comfortable to play, thus allowing players to focus on the story and its development. Name is epic. Yeah, but it contains many words that, one word in particular repeated twice that, I'm amazed that, it's fine work that has gotten through YouTube. I will have to compliment you on that. A hint system seamlessly integrates clues and suggestions about the next step to take, or puzzle solutions with dialogues, notes, and character comments. Play the game at the difficulty level that you prefer. A full 5-point run surround soundtrack. Over 40 minutes of original music appropriately composed for each scene. I don't know why the scroll wheel broke. That's rather peculiar. I wonder what is taking over the scroll on this. You will step into the role of Michael Arthate, a blooming writer flush with cash from the sales of his debut hit novel, as he moves to an imposing Victorian mansion he has just bought, set on the outskirts of a small rural town in northern England. As Michael seeks inspiration to complete his long-awaited sequel, he uncovers terrible secrets concealed within the house. The mystery surrounding its previous inhabitants, the eccentric Blackwood family. Few know exactly what occurred within those walls, what drove James Blackwood mad enough to viciously murder his wife and then supposedly commit suicide. Compelled to investigate this forgotten case, Michael decides he's up to the task of finding out what really happened. But as the pieces of the puzzle fit together, the understanding that his life might be in danger becomes a harsh reality. Just 10% I can do. Well, let's leave it at 10% here. I would appreciate it. Soon Michael comes to realize that his arrival may have disturbed some sinister forces that have been resting and waiting inside this place for many years. What's up, Sky? Welcome in. Good to see you. We're just cruising through this manual here at a somewhat brisk pace. You will explore a chilling and atmospheric scenario as you investigate Blackwood Manor and visit varied locations besides the central Victorian mansion, such as a rundown greenhouse, a grim chapel, a decaying crypt, and more. Solve challenging puzzles requiring not your reflexes, but your intuition and deductive skills. Gather clues and connect them until you reach the story's terrifying conclusion. You will be the one who solves the mystery. Will I? I doubt that. Characters. Meet the enigmatic array of characters intervening in the Scratches story. Yo, what's up, Flash? Welcome. Good to see you. The past. James T. Blackwood. An eccentric gentleman, Mr. Blackwood had always been a prominent figure in Rothbury, his hometown since his childhood, being one of the most successful construction engineers in the region. Although his unpleasant nature, rough features, and erratic behavior usually deterred people, except for a few close friends, he was still a respected figure and was in charge of some important building works. Catherine L. Blackwood, James Blackwood's I don't know why I'm struggling so much with that word, enigmatic wife, an English teacher at a local school in Rothbury, was a quiet and reserved person, particularly contrasting with the odd persona of her husband, although she still was well loved by her friends and students. Christopher E. Milton, an intimate friend and longtime doctor to the Blackwood family. Dr. Milton was a curious person. His vast knowledge and expertise of medicine had bestowed upon him a reputation as the most important and beloved doctor in Rothbury. Dr. Milton's belief in his science and the value of life were well known and conferred strong confidence among his many patients. Even though he practiced a science that sustains life, his own health was fragile, and his looks in general sad and weak. It's kind of harsh. Is it, Eva Mariani. Just scrolling a little bit. Make sure there was not an L there. Miss Mariani, an Italian immigrant and aspiring professional photographer, was the Blackwood family's maid for several years, using her hard-earned money to pay for photography courses until she discovered that her employer had murdered his wife. She ended up accusing him and, after a troubled investigation, vanished from sight, presumably returning to Italy. Yeah, this is pretty rough. He's sad and weak, anemic doctor. William Bailey, Mr. Bailey, a now retired police chief, was in charge of the investigation of the death of Catherine Blackwood in the early 1960s. He was convinced of Mr. Blackwood's guilt, but was never able to convict him. Present day, present time. Michael Arthate. Michael is an up-and-coming writer. Sales of his acclaimed first novel, Vanishing Town, left him with enough wealth to acquire an imposing Victorian mansion, a long-time dream of his. Michael's fascination with the Gothic style is such that it will be featured prominently in his upcoming story. Having just finished writing a successful book, Michael is trying to cope with the pressure of writing a follow-up and fulfilling the expectations of his ever-growing fan base. Michael understands that this is a turning point in his career, and his new book will decide whether he is a truly talented writer or just another one-hit wonder. Ooh, the pressures of fame. If I saw the murder, I'm imagining it was in Clue film style. What if Michael's going to be like Michael Jordan and make his mansion impossible to sell? What did Michael Jordan do with his mansion? The only celebrity that I know of from stories that I read was Glenn Danzig. Glenn Danzig's house where he just had this pile of bricks out front. And people complained, and then one day they came home and find him throwing all the bricks into a dumpster, screaming out there, "There's the bricks, are you happy now?" It was Michael having that. That's because he put his obsession with the number 23 and everything. Really? Danzig? Yeah. Look up Danzig's Evil Bricks. It's a great story. Okay, his various decorations everywhere is a 23. Wasn't that a Jim Carrey movie? It was 20-something. He's obsessed with a number. It was pretty good. The guy's got some range. He's not just good for the comedies. Where are we? Jerry Carter. An old friend of Michael, Jerry Carter is usually a joyful and interesting person. Opening a real estate agency has definitely been his best move, allowing him to save a generous amount of money without spending too much time working. Nowadays, Jerry's company is the largest estate agency in Rothbury. Put simply, Jerry is in charge of the major house sales in the region, which is how he managed to find the right place for Michael, one of the last truly old-fashioned Victorian mansions. He's currently trying to set up another company in London. He's still trying to sell the mansion? Oh, jeez. 11 years on the market? Woo! That's, you think somebody would buy it just for well, I don't know. When you're talking about that kind of money, I'm sure people don't care as much. But I think someone who's like the ultimate, like, super rich Bulls collector is like, I own everything, even Michael Jordan's mansion. I've kept it intact from when he lived here preserved it like a museum. Barbara Stiles. Michael hired Barbara as his assistant to aid him with fan mail to contact magazines around the world, offering them his short stories, public relations, as he calls it. That's generally what everybody calls it, dude. Like, if that's what your writing prowess is like, it's not looking good for you. It is rather uncommon for a writer to be assisted by someone else, but understandable when one takes into account that Michael has decided to move far away from town to be seemingly disconnected from the rest of civilization. Scratches takes place on the outskirts of Rothbury, a small rural town in Northumberland, England, a place with large and ancient Victorian houses. You will get to explore some varied and sinister locations. I already feel like this is a lot more information than I possibly need, but you never know with some games where they set everything up in the manual, and it's like you skip it, and then the game's like, remember where the house is? Like, what house? What house? The game is very in-depth through the manual. There are a lot of games like this. This is still from the era where a lot of story and stuff was packed into manuals. It's not as bad as the NES days where like the only story you got was what was in the manual. And often those were poorly translated or just completely rewritten, so it didn't make any sense. But yeah, early 2000s, like a lot of PC games were like, here's the story, because we don't have a cool animatic in there. Here's a cast of characters. They're just going to be there. You better know who they are ahead of time. And given this is like an adventure game, like I wanted to have it at least available in case something comes up and it's like, hey, Michael, it's me, Stephanie. Like, who the hell is Stephanie? Why should I care? The house, an imposing Victorian house formerly owned by the Blackwood family. No one can tell exactly what happened within its halls that led to 2 deaths, one of them a gruesome murder. The other registered owner besides the Blackwood family is Dr. Christopher Milton. From 1963 until he disappeared later in that decade, the house was then acquired by the National Trust. House has 2 floors in addition to the ground floor and an attic. Second floor was undergoing heavy construction work in the 60s, still remains that way. A workshop apparently used by James Blackwood can be found here with a selection of tools, a clamp, some chemistry apparatus, etc. It is on this floor that one may access the tall turret to observe the manor's beautiful estate. Moving down to the first floor where the master and guest bedrooms can be found, there's also a large room, which Blackwood converted into a gallery. Here he displayed various items relating to a particular hobby of his. Oh, I wonder what they will be. Like the Dr. Jekyll manual and the final boss for the NES. Yeah. And then there's like a lot of manuals too that like they don't really tell you the things you need to know. Like I'm pretty sure the Nightmare on Elm Street manual doesn't tell you like how many continues you get or how many hits you can take, and you don't really have, from what I recall, like a life meter in that game. You just have to know. I know, unfortunately, but like I don't think it says anything. We'll see that tomorrow. Ground floor holds the common rooms, including study, kitchen, reception hall, fire and large basement. It was constructed beneath the house. Utilizing as much space as possible, the house boasts an ingenious heating system, having the fireplaces connected to each other, thus carrying the smoke at one single ventilation shaft. Oh, that's like a dwarf fortress setup. One lit fireplace is enough to heat a good portion of the house. Clever. I don't know how well that would actually work in practice. I'm not an engineer, though. We got a chapel. We got a greenhouse. I'm going to gloss over some of this stuff because I'm going to get going with the game. The crypt. The garden. There's also a garage just off the craft driveway. I don't know how much I need to know ahead of time. So we just go around looking at stuff and clicking on stuff and picking stuff up. I think we got enough. If we see a pocket watch, it means it's loading information. That's about all we need to know. You should try to use the phone often, as Michael will have different things to say as the game evolves. Press the escape key will skip single lines of dialogue. I see. I think we'll sort it out. I'll leave that around. All we need is learning by doing. That is my stake on this. Get out of here. You need one of those, a grasping hand. Diddley would love it. You mean I have a grasping hand? And everybody loves it and compliments me on it all the time. Like, what a beautiful hand you have. Such nicely manicured fingers. Nobody says that. Everyone has terrible things to say about it. There he is, puking up. How does his hand grasp, though? Let's be real. You got to put a little force into it, but it's got quite a bit of tension. You can that one is more of a pointing hand. It can grasp. I mean, the fingers are articulated. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without some articulation. And then I got to get my kung fu grip on controllers, which usually just serves to make things terrible. All right, should be getting game audio and everything. Visuals and the sort. Nucleosis, now disbanded. It is more of a point in hand. Maybe the music, like suitably creepy music, starts up pretty quickly here. So this is one of those games, like, it's old enough that if I try to get the mouse outside of the window, it's going to go insane in the game. And I found a workaround. I found a way to deal with that, but it's a little bit much. If you fight many crows, I don't know how much fighting we'll have in this game. Mostly just be fighting with my own brain. It's that old. Yeah, 2005, 2006, I believe. You got a lot of games from that time, like, did not like, they're just full screen. And like, because of the way this is set up, when it was released on GOG, like, I can run it windowed, right? But like, I can't stretch the window out or increase the size of it all. It's like a hard locked at a certain resolution. So like, I got this tiny window here. I tried full screening it so it would look, a little bit more visible for me. And then the OBS would not capture it. It'd only capture it when it wasn't active. It was very weird. They got some nice spooky music. Passing on the curse of crows. Oh no. That cat scratch fever. There was a book I read. God, I can't remember the name of it. It was pretty interesting. I have to see if I can remember the name. I probably won't. I'll forget I even talked about this. But I think it was was it a Murakami novel? No. It was Isaac Adamson. It was one of his novels about this guy that from Ohio that writes a magazine, Youth in Asia, about Asian culture. And at some point, he's involved in some murder mystery that like tracks him back to a cat hotel, and he gets attacked by a bunch of cats when they throw catnip on him. And he talks about the literal cat scratch fever, where you get, like, if you're allergic to cats, you get like a major infection from the scratches. All right, so we got director's cut in the last visit. The last visit's like an addendum. If we have time, we'll come back to that. I don't know how likely it is we'll wrap this whole thing up tonight. But I would like to do both. We'll see. So do let me know on the audio if it needs to be raised or lowered. It's my standard level. It seems to work for most stuff. Also, if the brightness needs to be increased at all. Some delightful photographs. How very cinematic. Look, there's the crypt, as written about in the manual. And the fountain. I wonder if that's a clue. Music and special sound effects. Cellar of Rats. I'm not familiar, but they sound amazing. Just a delicious bathtub full of developer. Get a nice chug of that, just like the thugs from last night's game. Well,
I arrived at Blackwood Manor one cold Saturday morning amidst a thick veil of fog. The weather didn't look good. and there was an unnatural calm surrounding the area. Yet I soon became entangled with the place.
Sounds enticing. Then it really reminds me of a Sweet Home. The mansion, like a creepy old mansion poking up through a large forest. Or Resident Evil, which I've also heard this compared to. All right, now we see if the mouse freaks out. I didn't take the mouse outside of the window, but Saturday, October 12th. Oh, yep. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa! It can't quite decide what it wants to do. I actually think that has more to do with the alternate controls when you're not running it in full screen. I'm going to turn the hints on because I'm a dummy. There we go. So you can use WASD to very quickly look up and down, all the way left, all the way to the right. Otherwise, we're just kind of dragging around here. It was the car starter. Cool. What's in the box? A key. It's probably useful. With the boot of my car, which, considering my non-existent technical expertise, I hoped I would never need to open. Oh, wait a minute. Is this one of those cars where that's the engine? Probably. Let's go for a stroll. A hefty lock was preventing my entry into the garage. Well, I've got a key, suitcase, what was it? Cans? Well, it's probably like a typewriter or something. Certainly not this. Because that's the car key. Yep. Will this key work? Nope. Okay, we'll probably find that key later. Or anything to look at here. Nope. All right. Away we go. Yes, I am dodging just going into the house. We have many pathways here. Can I just wander away into the wilderness here? Apparently so. Point and click adventure. Yes, a 3D panoramic point and click adventure. Similar to, I think, Mist would be like this. The massive double doors leading to the interior of the chapel were locked. I bet my key doesn't work for that either. All right, let's get to the house. That's what this was reminding me of. Yeah, it's heavily inspired by that from around that time. They did make their own engine for it, which is pretty slick. Standing there in front of the door made me realize that I could right-click to open the inventory. Oh my gosh. What a clue. Now I could see that I was carrying the key my good friend Jerry gave me. It was rather obvious that I would have to grab the key with a left click. All of a sudden, I had a gut feeling that with another right click, I could close the inventory. Finally, I concluded I could use the key on the door with a left click to unlock it. I marveled at such wondrous concept. That is the most hilarious, like, Hey, here's how you play the game. Alone in the Dark vibes? Yeah, very much. Which is, you know, what I want. A majestic grandfather clock was gently ticking nearby. It was almost sleep-inducing, but I was glad it was working. What's up, Reeb? Welcome in. So far, so good. Nope, phone's ringing. It's rather torn umbrella. Oh, there it is. Hello.
Michael, it's me.
Hey, Jerry. It's good to hear your voice.
I see that piece of junk you got there is working.
My thoughts exactly. I was afraid it'd fall apart as soon as I laid my fingers on it.
I think they're talking about the car.
Do you like the place?
Mm-hmm.
Hard to tell yet. I'm very impressed, that's for sure.
You sound odd. Is everything okay?
Yes. It's perfectly fine. It's just that I'm in awe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pleasantly surprised. This house is like a dream come true.
So you do like it? You got me worried there for 1 second.
I'm telling you, I'm going to turn this place into a factory of horror stories.
Good.
Hmm.
Finish that book. I'm rooting for you, mate. You sure everything is in order?
Well, I just got here. Let me have a look around, and I'll get back to you if I find anything strange.
Excellent. I'll talk to you later.
How many horror stories start with like a writer that's like, I need to go to the secluded place to write my novels because actually I'm having a hard time, and then they just slowly lose their mind. And I just finished making a video of some shorts. Nice. Let's just watch one of your videos today. Horses. Looks like a landscape of some sort. Alan Wake. Yep. I intended to brighten up the whole place, but to my surprise, the lights wouldn't work. Just in case I tried again, but still there was no power. A generic standard lamp. Still, it was elegant, tasteful. Nothing to see there, I guess. Not right now. Well, we'll just make our way into the house. I think of like how many Stephen King stories are about like a struggling writer with an alcohol problem who goes nuts. It's like, I don't know, man. Are you confessing to some crimes, Mr. King? What's going on in this? Is they like forcibly shoving this man's finger into a hole in this guy? You know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't that look like that? How far are you in the series I've been doing? I don't know. A couple videos, I want to say. No, I don't keep track of the numbers. I'll have to check. I kind of skipped ahead because I got a notification new video today, and I just absolutely clicked on it. But then I stopped when I was like, oh wait, this is further than I am. So I have to backtrack. He's just digging around in there. That's what doctors do. Well, usually you don't have to force the doctor, like, no, seriously, get on in there. It's supposed to be Jesus after the crucifixion. Oh, you know what? That would make sense because that's where they speared him. But then I'm no Bible scholar, but is there a story of Jesus coming back and then he will just like, quick, shove his hand in Jesus? That'll tell him. Doubting Thomas. Did they force Doubting Thomas's hand into Jesus? Well, that's quite an image. No, Sky, no. That's sacrilege. Ooh. I certainly wouldn't have minded trying those expensive wines, except that nobody would have been around to pace me. Oh, he's got a drinking problem. Drinking problem revealed. It begins. Welcome to the slow descent of madness. Guess religious classes my mom paid for came in handy for something. I read some of the Bible. I know of Doubting Thomas. I'll have to go read that. I didn't know they were like shoving his hand in people. I guess that's what happens when you don't water the plants for a long time. Yeah, I suppose so. Tablecloths, napkins. That certainly isn't my thing. I like to eat off my lap, straight off my knees, put that hot soup right onto my pants, and let me slurp it up with a rolled up newspaper. Painting's taken some pretty heavy creative license. That's open to interpretation. The place is full of exquisite, albeit aged, candelabras. Well, they're not like coming to life on me. That's all I ask. I think the entire story is like 3 sentences. We just gotta embellish a bit. Several vases of African craftsmanship were standing against the west window. Ah. Oh. Let there be light. Where's all the valuables? The drawer was stuck beyond hope. Okay. Interesting. What's up, Anochi? Welcome in. Maybe something different once. You can. You know, I don't generally pin that stuff, but I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Good evening to you. The door. We'll go upstairs. It's quite a large house here. Quick test to see if it's hot. There's plenty of kitchen utensils in the house ready to be used. Unfortunately, there was no one here to stop me, so I can't start eating because I'll never stop. Oh. Apparently, the water wasn't running. Well, that's not good. That's not a great sign. Oh. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, man. How long has this stuff been in here? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no electricity. The interior of the refrigerator was begging for some serious cleaning, not to mention a powerful disinfectant. You got some bones up there. Unknown origin. Some bottles. A whole lot of stuff. I like the updated logo. Mind sending me a ping sometime soon? Yeah. Let's see if I can get that when I get off stream. Got some beans here. The grinder was open and waiting for anything to be tossed inside to test its blades. Well, I don't have anything. I guess I could shove my paper in there. What about these beans on the table? No? Okay. No beans. No beans. What's on the shelf? And none of this is going to be good. Countless jars and cans adorned the kitchen. Moving on. The door to what I assumed was the basement was locked. The key didn't fit there. Oh. Creepy like basement. I mean, a locked basement is just creepy, like, inherently, you know? Just that, like, I'm in this house, and there's a locked door I can't open. It's inherently troublesome. Let me take care of this. Thank you for that emoji. I don't know why I'm saying it. The body den is there. Oh, I hope not. All right, don't freak out, mouse. Okay, we're good. The topmost sheet of paper of the pile had some curious markings on it, so I grabbed it to have a closer look. Okay. Oh, there we go. Nope, this is something different. I wonder if it's people paper. Human paper. Did you know that for tattoo artists, they make sheets of fake skin of various thickness and qualities that you can use to practice tattooing on without tattooing up a person? I mean, it's not as good as the Jumington Dynamic brand stuff that I use, but I had to keep that in mind in case my supplies ever run out. And hit up the old Amazon for some sheets of fake skin and just kind of staple them on there. Fourth cousin tattooist and prank me with some as a preteen. How did he prank you with that? Did he slip it in your cornflakes? I hope not. Hey, you know, you just ate human flesh. I don't think that would work very well, but this house is amazing. Look at this house. This house is amazing. Give it a lick. It tastes just like raisins. This house is amazing, far beyond my wildest dreams. Jerry's efforts have truly exceeded my expectations. I had better get acquainted right away. Jerry says the electrician should be on his way to solve the lights problem. I feel relieved. It seems the house is out of power. You can't have everything, I guess. Hopefully it's just a minor glitch, but I should tell Jerry. Okay. The cornflakes says, hey, Flash, want some cookies? I forgot to put the skin flaps in the fridge. Want some? Oh my god. Tasty flaps. Photograph of the woods. Squirrel. That is a nice, crisp photo of a squirrel. Just a bunch of uninteresting books. Well, awful judgy, Mr. Ryder. I'm sure people say that about your stuff. And this book is housekeeping. Okay, I don't think I'll need that. I'm here to write, not to take care of things. What do we got here? This is a puzzle clue. Some sort of contraption connected to the door, or it's just wired up over there. A clock, I assume. There's an old picture of the kitchen that I had just left. As for that vase, it definitely rang a bell. Is that supposed to be a joke because there's like a bell there? Is that what I'm to understand from this? The practical photographer. I see. So the gentleman of the house was somewhat of a photographing auteur. Oh my god. just dropping the skin flaps out. That would be very bizarre, especially if you put some ketchup on it. So that's not a UFO. It's not, though. More fancy candelabras. It was just some useless junk. Okay. I used fake blood too. Oh, God. The ultimate package. It looked like whoever stayed in this room loved photography. What's in there? Practical photography. Glass and paper manual. Why, I must have become a vampire. I can't see my reflection at all. I'm gonna get so lost in this house. Hey, it's from the opening. Whoa. Jum the Vampire Rider. The sink was covered with a thick coating of dust. It looked as if the cleaning ladies had skipped this room. Apparently, the water wasn't running. It was the house. Some people. Apparently, that is the Blackwoods, I presume. Yes, yes, the crypt. Wunderbar, wunderbar. And the kitchen? I guess they just like, well, I've taken all the photos I care to take. Time to murder my wife. No time for cleanup. There's that thing. I'll get over to that place. I want to go to there. Plenty of kitchen utensils in the house, ready to be used. Had they already been used, is a question. Oh, okay. A key holder, except there weren't any keys hanging from it. Uh-huh. Ah, so somewhere there's that vase, and it probably contains a key. I'm assuming that fell off the key holder because there used to be a vase here. And that looks like, that blood there? I don't know. But this crack, the way it lined up, it looked like wiring in the photograph. Aha! I have acquired a key of some means. Let's see if it gets me into the basement. I'm turning the remote off to play some games with my sister. All right. Well, you have fun with that. I'd say tell your sister I said hi, but I don't know your sister, and that'd be kind of weird. But you can if you want to. You solved this mystery so hard. I've already found the key. The mystery is practically finished. It stands no chance. I'm lying. But have fun. Thanks for stopping by, Mr. Diddly Tingle. The golden key fit nicely into place. It unlocked the door. Well, it's been nice knowing everybody. I'm about to... Oh boy! Listen to that music! It was terribly cold and damp in the basement. Why? Why is it like this? There's a huge furnace covering most of the east wall. I didn't understand why, but I began to feel terribly uneasy. It had a menacing look to it. Goodness gracious. What is up with the sound? I just wanted to look in the basement. Is that a hatch? There's a drain cover in the concrete. That was stuck and wouldn't budge. Well, I suppose I should leave this nightmare place. Oh, no, that was the same thing. They had the Home Alone heater. It's gonna eat me. And there were just some uninteresting boxes. It's fine, man. They're like, there's nothing going on here. All right, well, I'm going, I guess. Suddenly, I felt a very cold breeze on my neck, and it was then that I realized I wanted to leave the basement as soon as possible. All right, I'm going. Wow. What did I say about the creepy basement, man? It's always a creepy basement. You know what I'm saying? Basement's always creepy. It's like a rule. It's a lot of rustling, man. Let's take a stroll on the grounds. You feel like your life's in danger. It's not a proper basement. What is it about basements? I don't know anyone that doesn't feel uneasy in like an attic or a basement. I feel it's just like universal. I don't want to stray too far. Off into the wilderness. Be right back. Already? Well, up the stairs we go. Remember that Jerry said a nice room had been prepared for me upstairs. I am upstairs now. All right. Where is this nice room you've prepared for me, Jerry? All right, well, this isn't in. This is a bathroom. With no running water either. There were a couple of towels in the bathroom, but a great deal of repair work would be necessary before I would attempt to take a shower. I see. Look for some medicine, man. Nothing. Gotta be something of interest. Nope. Oh, what's that? Some kind of rag. Cool. Okie dokie. Filthy looking place. It is old and kind of abandoned. It's to be expected. It goes to the attic, I believe. I was unusually surprised after entering this room. It was some kind of gallery, its theme being African culture. Oh, it's all stolen artifacts. Something that looked like a lion's claw was firmly attached to a necklace. Interesting. Oh. All those masks. They made me feel very uneasy. They seem to be guarding the room. All right. How about this one? Oh, there's one missing, it looks like. The view of the central display case was nicer from the other side. Oh, fine. Fine. The lamp seemed to be broken beyond repair, probably the souvenir of a hazardous journey. Cool. Interesting. Nothing to see there. The beautiful faces were mesmerizing. Interesting, interesting. That's probably ivory. My friend, that's illegal. It wouldn't move. A pair of huge carved tusks were occupying a corner of the gallery. You could, well, actually, I don't know what it is in the UK. Around here, though, you really can't, you can't get away with having that ivory anymore. Whoa! Which is, you know, good. They don't want to be wiping out animals off the face of the earth. The delicious bones. Even though tusks aren't technically bones, but you know what I mean. Do. Interesting. What's that? Is that like the top of the lamp there? Curious. Oh. Oh. Oh, that looked like a mannequin. It was very weird. We have all these mirrors and they kind of line up with each other. The bed seemed to be comfortable, but too fancy for me. Huh. Nothing. Oh, there's something. I didn't want to go through a bunch of trinkets and perfume. Why not? It's yours now. A diploma was displayed on the shelf. It appeared that the people who lived in the house were very educated. Books in engineering, maths, physics, not my thing. I'm not interested in knowledge. I just like to write things. Things I made up. Like a pocket watch in there? It was clean enough. Okay. That pocket looks like a pocket watch that I can open, but not interact with. Ah, that's how I look at this stuff. My loyal typewriter was inside the case. That's what I thought. Rag was relatively clean, everything considered. Welcome back. Let's rag it up. Nope. Come back here, Rag. Nope. Okay. Interesting. Some sort of wrecked photo or painting. Oh, or look at that one. What about this bottom one? Shirts. Okay. There's something to the mirror. Look at that bedpost, or what's going on with this? This game provides scratches? Not yet. Not yet. I assume it will. It's in the title. If it doesn't give me some scratches, I'm going to be disappointed. What's up, Droplet? Welcome in. Good to see you. As soon as I left the room, I had a curious feeling of having missed something. Well, now. I wanted scratches, though. Well, we'll see. I have a feeling that the kind of scratches this game will provide are maybe not the kind of scratches we want. At least it told me that I've missed something. Let's liberally apply this rag to everything here. Oh, that's just that. Okay. Weird. Not quite sure what I have missed, but it's something. If it scratches my ears, it's okay. I think it's more likely like the scratch to kill kind of scratches. There's some interesting taste in artwork. It's a doggy. There's something here. What? I don't know. Photographs, yes. The only thing I can interact with so far is that mirror, and it just kind of wiggles back and forth. Why not rifle through the things? It's fine. Newspaper with some strange markings, and I was sure there was much more to it than at first seemed clear. This reminds me of when Flash games were a thing and I play those point-and-click horror ones. This is very much like that. It's got a little bit more, like, motion than the ones I've seen, but this is very much like that sort of game. Although a lot of those were like try to find the specific object sort of things, like the hidden object games. All right, I'm going to say something here. It's very, very important that nobody misconstrue this. All right. So, my mom played a lot of like hidden object games. I thought they were neat, and usually she would call me if she got stuck on something and ask me to help her find something. And I had a coworker that really liked those games, and they're telling me about them. And I said, "Oh yeah, my mom played that," and they were so insulted by it. They're like, "Oh, thanks for telling me. I'm an old lady." It's like, look, my mom also eats hamburgers. Does that mean hamburgers are old people food? Come on now, let's not be crazy. So if I say, "Oh yeah, my mom played that game," it's just to say, yeah, I have a frame of reference. I've seen that game. It's not like, "Oh, you're old like my mother." I don't know why someone would take it that way, but I feel the need to say that because anytime something will come up and be like, "Yeah, my mom really enjoyed those games." Like, what are you saying about me? I'm not saying anything about you. What are you saying about my mom? What you saying about my mama? All right, well, surely I've missed something here, but I feel like if there's something to be found, like I am perhaps missing something else that I need to find it. Somebody go right to those things. Really, only things my mom's ever played is Candy Crush. Can't relate. Yeah, my mom loved Dr. Mario. And this is the reason I own Dr. Mario for the Game Boy. She bought it so she could play Dr. Mario on my Game Boy when I went on vacation, but she got it ostensibly as a gift for me for my Game Boy. Which was so transparent. Like, she completely took over the NES and would just play it. She's very good at it. That was more of an old school game, or Namco Games, Pac-Man, Galaga. Yeah, my parents they're right about in that generation. They had an Atari 2600, which was the first system that I ever played. My mom would brag about her high score in Centipede frequently, but I don't think I ever saw her actually play it. I think she may have been lying. It seems like there's some goo on this. It was clean enough. All right. Well, I'm leaving here. Wait. When you're at school and at home. Yep. Yeah. She played a lot of it. Because I think after, like, those kind of games, like, after you finish playing through them, they just loop back around to the start. All right. Whatever I missed, I'll come back to. I don't know what I don't know. Time to find a rag for the mirror. I got that rag, but everything I hit it with is like, it's clean enough. Like, okay. I don't want to start this, like, nightmare scenario. A beautiful oak desk was standing against a window with an extraordinary, inspiring view. Oh, can I put my typewriter down here? Oh, I can. That was a lot. I was eager to start doing some work, but the idea of exploring the place was too tempting. The ending. Have to come up with a suitable ending. The final twist was the most celebrated part of VT Battlefront. They will tear me apart if I don't pull off another thing like that. But how? Oh no, he's got himself locked up. He needs a twist. He needs that twist ending. He can't do it. I'm up to the point where Steve goes mad. She's confused. The visions are becoming real. So now we know for sure there's a supernatural element in the story. Wait, is that really so? Question is, does it have anything to do with the creepy old lady or not? Would it be too obvious if her powers were real after all? Big question. Would people accept it if the solution to the story is unreal? Damn, why am I trying to please everybody here? On the other hand, a realistic solution disguised as supernatural. Is that possible? They are expecting something like that. A real and probable outcome. That's why they loved in VT. Bloody hell! This is driving me insane. Well, I guess we know where this guy's gonna end up. Crazy. Little table would come in handy. Will it? It does. Hello, Utter Chaos. Jumothy now. I'll accept it. How are you doing? Welcome in. It's a slow burner, but we're getting somewhere. Thing is, you can't please everybody. Ant is an author and still gets mail from angry fans. Yeah. If you let that worry you too much, like, you do, I mean, it sucks because, like, there's a certain amount of feedback that is useful, but if you'll spiral out if you worry so much about not pissing anyone off that you're just going to piss everybody off, or by not producing anything, usually. I think that's what happens with, like, George R.R. Martin and people like that, where, like, the stuff gets way too big, and then it's like, oh, God. And then, especially, people start writing their speculation on stuff, and it starts to shape what you're writing, then things just kind of go off the rails there. Vanishing Town. Michael Arthate. #1 bestseller, the most breathtaking page turner of the year. In their 4th edition, a passing traveler comes across the small town of Felch Rock, set in Cornwall, England, only to find that it's completely deserted, devoid of any signs of life. Houses, shops, town hall, church, no human being to be seen. The traveler informs the authorities of a nearby town of this fantastic event. The next day, an officer accompanied by 2 policemen visit Felch Rock, except everything is back to normal. George might never finish it because of that Game of Thrones. Yeah. Because at this point, like, I feel for the guy. I hope he made bank off of that and, like, is satisfied with the success he has had, because I feel like there's nothing he can write that's not going to cause outrage. Just like, you know, Valve and, like, Half-Life 3. They just reached a point where it's like, it would be worse for us if we put the game out. because enough people might not like it that it could cause us business problems. So we're better off just not releasing it. 10 years later, John Parker, a journalist, reluctantly accepts the assignment to investigate these strange events, as they have now grown into a persistent local legend. Could it have been a practical joke by that anonymous traveler? Or did something truly strange take place in the vanishing town? Things become more mysterious when Parker learns no one inhabitant of Filch Rock remembers what happened on that day. What at first seems to be a lousy job for Parker eventually turns into a nightmare, as Fetch Rock is no ordinary town, but home to deadly secrets and a lurking evil. If H.P. Lovecraft was alive and suddenly decided to write his take on The Wicker Man, the result would be this book, deep, engaging reading, and downright terrifying. I don't know how good a review of that is. It's like, if a different author was alive and not dead, and then wrote his version of another existing work, it would be this. It's like, you're ripping off a movie and another author. Bravo. That seems like, was that faint praise? No, maybe not right. That seems like not the kind of blurb you want. This Blickbird makes me want to read this book. I'd read this book. It doesn't take much for me, though. Just like games, it doesn't take much. Like, hey, there's a guy, and he looks creepy. You can punch him. Sign me up. How much is it? I'll take 2. Garth is a newcomer writer to the genre. Born in Providence, Rhode Island, and settled later in London, England. His first novel is proof that he takes no prisoners when the goal is to scare people. With a fresh and compelling writing style, Michael has published several short stories in mystery horror magazines. His upcoming book is eagerly anticipated by his new legion of fans. Oh, dear. The pressure is on. Oh, we got a pen. We got a notebook there. Barbara. Do I need to write this down? I feel like I should write this down. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I should write this down. Because we can call people. Barbara. 0207 775 42. I have no idea how international numbers work, like phone numbers. Every time I see them, I'm like, I think that's a phone number. I could be wrong, though. It might not be. Oh, here's Jerry. Jerry! 0207 73764. His London office. But he's got another number there. 01665 675 34. Like a turkey cooker. I think how much delay was in reading that message? Are you saying like? I think I missed the context, or I've lost in my own mind the context for the turkey cooker flash. Oh, that's just book. Heard. To Michael Arthur. Michael. Was this 1976? Maybe that says up there. It took me months, but at last I think I managed. Well, I mean, think, so to speak, as there are only a very few details left, but I can confirm with certainty that the house is yours. I owe an apology because I didn't think it'd take me that much time. I tell you, I'd have never thought that finding a Victorian house, his handwriting is kind of hard for me to decipher here. Victorian house, and no more and no less than in Rothbury, would have been so hard. The majority of the old houses in this region are either impossible to live in or they belong to the aristocracy. As if that wasn't enough, you and your bloody whims. Was it really that necessary being so cut off from town? Why all this sudden need for solitude? Well, as long as you don't become one of those typical hermit riders. Oh. Anyway, this beauty will take your breath away. Take my breath away. It belonged to a wealthy family that always took great care of it. Around the mid-60s, it became the property of one person, I believe a friend of this family. He lived there for about 5 years or so and then abandoned it. Yes, you read right, abandoned it. As far as I know, this lunatic and renowned doctor spent his last days getting drunk in lousy bars before vanishing from the face of the earth. Why someone would do that is beyond me. The house then became the property of the National Trust, and surprisingly enough, no one ever did anything about it. That is, until I rescued it from oblivion, of course. It took me a lot of work, so I hope you like it. The price is just as we discussed earlier. I know it's hard to believe, but the price of the interior was never agreed upon, so whatever you find inside, be it furniture or a long-lost Rembrandt, it's yours. Just remember our deal. If you find anything of great value, you have to share it. Now, I won't bother you if your sofa collection happens to be valued in the thousands, but if you bump into a hidden cache of money, and you can never know, really, then I want a piece of it. Wait a second. If you happen to sell any important items you find inside the house, such as your sofa collection, I have to get a part too. Business is business, my friend. He's after my sofa collection. The real plot unfolds. By the way, I sent 2 people over yesterday to clean it from top to bottom. 6 years without inhabitants must have left a nice coat of dust, don't you think? They couldn't do wonders, though, and you're going to need weeks to fully clean that place. Oh, and they told me the house seemed to have a rat problem, but you can't have it all. I don't want rats. It's like, well, I don't have running water or electricity either. What do I have? Should you need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call. Your friend, Jerry. Jerry! We got some matches. Nice. I think that'll do for this. What is a toothbrush? I don't need to brush my teeth, I guess. It was too early to go to bed. I'll be the judge of that. You don't tell me when I do and don't sleep. I guess they do. Oh! Very nice. I mean, all that work's gotta have some value to it. Ooh, what's this? A doctor's bag. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What is this? Gotta be something value. Goblin chart. It doesn't look like a goblin chart. Look at the note coming out of the crack down there, like energy. The goblin centers its chakra inside a tube. Oh, that doesn't look normal or healthy or correct. It's a goblin? An Elder Scrolls, but with no color. Oh, could be. I grabbed the stethoscope, which seemed to be about the only useful thing in the bag. Ooh, I can listen to things now. I don't know. You don't think this is useful? I think this is useful. This weird diagram there. Okay. Well, I guess that's the end of the bag there. Remnant of a previous fire. The stone in the fireplace was cold to the touch. Ice cold, even. I mean, I could start a fire. I don't think I have firewood. No? Okay. I'm no pyromaniac. It's a fireplace. That's what you're supposed to do with it. That's all high and mighty on me like that. Come on now, man. That's a little perturbed, don't you think? They're just like, why don't you start a fire? I don't like starting fires. Focusing its chakras to ascend to Gork and Mork. But which one? Which one will they support? You could only choose one. On Gorka Morka. You support Gork or do you support Mork? I went whichever one the wildest mech boys are with. Make the strangest trucks. All the cybernetics. I love the whole concept of the orcs in the 40K universe, that like their technology works because they believe it should. Oh. 4K's wild for the mech boys. Yeah. I don't know how diluted that stuff has gotten now. It seemed like every time I saw a new edition come out, it was a little bit, I don't know, a little bit different. That wasn't useful. I want to know what is up with this paper. Couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Yeah, there's got to be something else going on with that. So look at this mirror over here. You can see the door from that mirror. I can see the painting from that one. It shows the same thing that explains the pile of junk as a mech becomes a mech. Yeah, I like their asteroid ships too, where they just bring an asteroid down and then they all pile on it and blast it off with a force field generator, nothing else, and just build on it and just launch it through space. It's pretty fun. All right, how do I get out of here? Release me! Thank you. We're pointing at this photograph here. Just draw a little mustache on here. Strange. Strange. All right. I keep coming back here because when I walk out, it says, as soon as I left home, I felt like I'd missed something. Curious feeling of having missed something. I don't know what that is. All right, let's go up to the attic. I think that's the only other area we have here. Up we go. Hello, robots. Romlock Xavier. Welcome in. Let's plant some scratches. We're puzzling. I found some stuff. And I got one room that tells me I'm missing something. Most of the planks scattered throughout the third floor were all dry and brittle by now. Spare toilet. The upper bathroom would have been beautiful under different conditions, but in its current state, it was sad and depressing. Okay. Playing a horror game? Yes, I am. The game is called Scratches. It's from 2006. It's like a point-and-click adventure game, horror game. I am a successful writer who's working on their next book, and I just moved into this old mansion that houses some sort of mystery. Very old horror game. Yes, I mostly play retro games, so most of the games you'll find me playing on this channel are rather old. The amount of trash in this room was unbelievable. The amount of trash is too high. Welcome to the mansion of possible murder. Now, we know from the manual that, like, the previous owners, there was some murder involved. But all our friend has told us is that, like, oh, somebody disappeared. It's fine, though. A neat little stove was standing on a plank. What if? Since I had no intention of burning anything just yet, I decided not to waste any matches. Okay. All right, there's a stove here. Lots of newspaper on the ground. Plenty of flammable materials. If you want to imagine the piles of rubbish that were inside those boxes. Just a bunch of cans of beans. Not trash in those. Unbelievable. It's too high. All right. Trash room. Moving on. Okay. What's in the store? The door seems to be stuck. Let's see. Yep. Makes sense since your videos are over 8 years. Oh, well, those are the old videos. I used to do edited videos instead of live streaming long time ago, and then I stopped doing any videos for a long time. So all the current stuff is all the live stream stuff. And I've left those videos up just because I don't know. Some of them I privated or moved down, but I still have some of them up there. But eventually I'll probably take those videos down or private them, unlist them, whatever. I don't want to just completely delete them, but it's not really the same thing that I do anymore. So I don't want to give the wrong impression if someone comes and looks at the channel and sees those old videos and maybe like, oh boy, when's he going to make another Minecraft video? Like, well, that's not really what I do anymore. So, you know, probably won't be. But yeah, I'm an old guy, so I like old games. I like new games too. I just tend to play more older stuff. Oh, I got the view here. Kind of quit creating videos. Yeah, like I when I was doing it, this was like 10 years ago is when I started doing that stuff. I just got really busy with work and other stuff in life, and I just didn't have the time for it anymore. And I wasn't really going anywhere with it, you know. It was fun making them, but I wasn't getting a lot of views, and I felt like I just wasn't able to make what I really wanted to make. Wasn't quite coming together right. And I didn't really intend to stop, but like, well, I won't get something out this week turned into, well, I won't get something out this month turned into, well, I haven't gotten anything out in 5 years. So it just kind of fizzled out on its own. But about a year ago, I started live streaming. And that's what I have been doing since. So now, you know, if you're looking for any more recent content, it's all live streams that I have been doing. Well, we got some windows. Let's get up to that attic. Let's see what's what. There's my handle. I wonder when I check your channel, you don't have any recent vids until I saw your lives. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube didn't used to split that stuff up so much. I kind of disliked it because at first, like I think it's worked out, but when they first made that change to split like the lives and videos, it caused a lot of confusion. Ooh, we got a lantern now. We're in dark places. And I don't think I can like clear that tab out of there. I think that cloud is just there. But that's like the only reason why I look at that and think, you know, maybe I should delist these videos. Eventually, I will say eventually I'd like to go back some of the longer streams, some of the longer series I've done and like edit them together, condensed down. But I just don't have a lot of time. So I just stick to the streaming. Aeroplanes. Okay. Make small clips. Yeah, I have to look at that. Well, I mean like a couple clips. Very short. I know a lot of people will go through and like as they're doing the stream, a lot of people that are live streaming as they go through, they'll like mark sections of the video off for the clips. And I just can't keep up with it. And then when after I'm done, it's like, well, here's 4 hours. Like, oh man, I don't know. I don't have time to like cycle through all of this stuff, which doesn't like sound great because it's like, I don't expect people to go back and watch like a 4-hour stream. In reality, they might skip around a little bit. That's why I'd like to make edited clips. I would really like it if I had the ability to bring on editors to do that, but you got to pay people for that usually, and I don't have the money for that. Playing horror games live stream is kind of chilling. It can be like, it depends on the horror game. For me, it's tough because even if I get a little creeped out, like my instant reaction, I think, is just to kind of laugh. A lot of times it's just like a nervous laugh. And I can't help but poking fun at stuff, but like, I think that might kind of spoil some of the creepiness. It's kind of hard to edit. Yeah. That's why I stopped doing like the full stuff. Well, also with that, like it's different now that I'm doing the live streaming because when you're editing the games, like it gets real hard to decide like, what do I keep? What do I leave out of there? And I'm recording this gameplay and I have to talk over all of it to nobody. And then afterwards I got to come back and edit all of that stuff down, especially the Minecraft stuff. It takes so long to build stuff. I could never find a balance because sometimes people would be like, nothing really happened in this video. Like, yeah, I feel like there's nothing's getting built because it takes hours to build stuff. But then I'd build something and like, you didn't show yourself building that. You should show building that. Like, oh my God, that's going to be like 100 videos. And I'd try stuff like speeding it up. And at that point it was like, I'm spending 30 hours for a 30-minute video. This is crazy. You offer to pay them Jumington Dynamics stock. I might get in trouble for that. The SEC may have something to say about that. Pow, newspapers is huge. I need a more specific date to look for. Okay. Try to make content. No idea for my next video be. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I don't want to say like live streaming is easier. Live streaming is just different. It's just a different sort of thing. It has its own challenges, separate from the editing. Nothing of interest. But I definitely feel a little bit more at home with it than I did with trying to edit hours and hours of footage down. A useless array of random items of every manageable size and color occupied all corners of the attic. All right. So presumably, like, if I have a date to work off of, then I could come back and, oh, there's like a music box. Oh, this is something. Xbox or PC. This is on PC. This is a PC game. Hmm. Oh. I don't know, did I break it? That was unusual. I've played this game. What it's about? Well, so far it's about a writer who is well, welcome also. I'm welcome in. Good to see you. It's about a writer who moves to this abandoned Victorian mansion in order to work on his next bestseller that he's having some trouble with. We've all heard that story before. He needs seclusion so he can go insane. Right now I'm just poking around the house and getting some weird vibes off of something. Something happened here and the owner disappeared, but I don't know exactly what. So I'm just poking around this house, finding a lot of garbage and broken stuff. And at least one room that straight up told me I didn't get the puzzle. Just gets tried again. Still, there's no power. There's no power. So there's a stack of newspapers over there that I could probably use to try and find some kind of date. Oh, PC is broken. Oh no! I hope you can get that resolved. Either repaired or replaced. PC has so many uses. But there's plenty. I don't know if you have, a console or anything. Otherwise, plenty of good stuff on that too. Even older stuff. I was playing an Xbox 360 game last night. All right, let's head back down. I can get out of here. Down we go. Bro, for like a whole year, I think. Oh man. I can't imagine going. I mean, owing to like previous lines of work, I've ended up with multiple computers. They're not all equal, to be certain, but it would be it would be hard for me to not have any kind of computing device. But like if this computer went out, I wouldn't be able to stream readily. This wouldn't open, I believe. Yep. But I'd still be able to access a lot of stuff. All right, we'll go back the way we came. Ooh, come on. Dining room, been in here. Okay. I think it's unrepairable. Oh man. No, I haven't been in here. Well, you have my sympathies on that. Cigars! No, smoking can kill you, especially when the cigars are decades old. Do cigars go bad? I'm not a cigar man myself, but the door wouldn't open. Do cigars spoil and become poisonous? I see people with low sub count still making live stream vids. You're a real one. Yeah, I don't really worry about that. I'm just doing this for fun. So, subs are nice, but I got people here watching, so that's all it is for me. As long as I got one person showing up that'll chat with me, I'm fine with that. place was full of exquisite aged candelabras. Now the fireplace, remnants of a previous fire. Cold to the touch. All right. The glass was empty. Pity. I could have used a drink. I pointed him to the alcohol earlier, and he said no, so I don't know what he's want. It's like me in Discord talking to a person. It's so fun. I appreciate that. That's what I aim for. Just a bunch of uninteresting books. For a writer, this guy has zero interest in books. I guess maybe they're just not to his taste. I just find it humorous that every time I find books, he's just like, who cares about books? Like, but aren't you a writer? Yes, but those are my books. The good ones. These ones aren't. Okay. This is going to be a thing. Is there anything inside of it? No, I couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Okay. I hate to say it, but I'm at the adventure game stage pretty early on where I'm just like, I'm starting to gather a bunch of stuff. And it's like, this must do something. And none of it does anything. Several trophies for remarkable accomplishments adorn this room. Diploma granting the title of construction engineer to James T. Blackwood. Most of the clocks in the house weren't working. Several trophies, remarkable things. That is true. There are a lot of clocks in here. Most of them are not working. Huge collection of books was impressive. I would have gladly spent days going through them. Now you're interested? I mean, honestly, like, every other time I've looked at books, he's like, bah, bah. Wait. The Necronomicon by Abdul al-Hazrad. Whoa! That's straight out of H.P. Lovecraft stuff there. The book doesn't actually exist, but it's pretty funny that they put it in there. Mr. Wright interested in a book, not interested in a book. Yeah. You think he would be... Even when the books he says he's interested in, it's not like he's pulling them out and looking at them. He's like, boy, I sure wish I could read these. Well, I guess that's a problem I'll never solve. Oh, reading. The construction of the railway bridge is almost complete, and it went quite smoothly. It took longer than I expected. Yet I wish it would have lasted longer. I will be very sad to leave South Africa. I become so attached to it, its culture, its arts, over the past few months, that I can't help feeling as if it was already a part of me. I will surely return someday, soon, hopefully, although I'm afraid there is a great deal of work to be taken care of back in Old Britain. Fortunately, I made good friends here who were ecstatic about my new appreciation of their country. They have offered me some wonderful objects as a token of gratitude, which I have already crated and got ready to ship, along with many trinkets I bought myself. It looks like I'm about to start a very substantial collection. It's a good thing Catherine agreed to move into our new home, although I fear several renovations will have to be made. Even more if I'm intending to start a serious new hobby. It seems I'll have to get back to work. John Patterson has just... crossed down up there. John Patterson has just told me some natives are causing trouble. A very unfortunate thing, although I'm secretly rejoicing. February 12th. The natives won't leave. It's not like they're causing trouble as much as they're unsettling our workers. The only complaint so far has been distraction. They just stand still between the trees staring at us without blinking an eye. I've watched them for a few minutes, and they truly seem like some tenebrous statues. At first it was just annoying, but lately it has become downright creepy. They seem to be stalking us. So it's not like they're hindering the construction, but there is a general uneasy feeling as if they were about to jump at us at any moment. I think I will hire some protection as a measure of precaution. They were statues, creepy. Play Pokemon? Not in a long time. I picked up Arceus. I think the last one I played was what was it? The Diamond and Pearl remakes. Play one of those on the Switch. And I got Arceus and Sword and Shield, right? And I started playing it and I just wasn't that into it, and I just kind of never went back. Always keep your trusty rusty knife with you. Indeed, I don't seem to have one of those, which is troubling. I do have this car key that I could poke someone with. I don't think it would let me. I got a pen. It's an ordinary pen. Get something on fire. I feel rather defenseless, though. Knives, you say you've summoned him. You've summoned him with the blade talk. Yeah, but I haven't played Pokemon in a long time. I like the handheld Pokemon games a lot more than the newer ones they put out. But I was really into it for a while, and I think I just like burned myself out when I was like, you know what? I've had enough. Not enough has to be rusty. Like Snorlax. Snorlax is cool. I like Garbodor, which should surprise nobody that knows me. I like the garbage Pokemon. I just think he's neat. Tetanus boosting damage knife. Oh, sweet tetanus. February 15th. Fascinating. I've been looking into these natives. They live in a nearby village and are a very small group, yet they seem to manage quite well. I had thought of them as quite an uncivilized tribe, but their movements are calculated, and one can perceive a sense of careful organization in their tasks. Oddly enough, they seem to be very brutish, and their aspect looks awful, although I couldn't take a good look at their facial features, as I followed one of them completely on my own, and it could have been dangerous getting any closer. Also, the village is poor and very rough, but some of the shacks leapt out as inviting or special. It made me very curious. I will try to come closer tomorrow. A rusty katana would snap so quick. Oh my god. That's some Dead Island level weaponry. I got this rusty metal. It's good for about 3 swings. February 16th. My second expedition to the village of the natives has been foiled by an unexpected problem at the bridge. I'm afraid it was due to a slight miscalculation on my part, an indication that I should be focusing more on the task at hand and put my sudden love for all African things aside for a moment. It was my fault and I accept it. February 20th. They're at it again, lurking beyond the forest. It's amazing how they have changed our perception of the surroundings. At first we were delighted by the quiet nature of the place. Now we fear what horrors might be concealed in that dark and foreboding cloak of trees. The tops loom above us, overshadowing the bridge, and strange noises haunt our meals. Even the river. Even the river, telling ungodly secrets. We would be, of course, a bit more sensitive towards distractions, but I can't help feeling the area has in fact become more sinister, and yet I'm still looking forward to satisfying my curiosity about the tribe. Zigazooms on, let's go. I can put one hell of an edge on a knife. That is true. Scared of chainsaws. It's just so bloody. I hate blood. Well, they're not really intended for humans or meat. I'm trying to read French. Made my night. Was that French? I thought it was, you're talking about the Pokemon Zigazone. Zigazon? Like the raccoon guy. I can't remember his name. That's, I thought you were making a Pokemon reference. Kind of means absolutely nothing, but it's in a song, so you know. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. February 24th. At last, I found something more about the neighboring tribe. This is an incredible finding, and I just can't withhold my excitement. Some elders at the local town happen to know about them, but only through stories they heard. The most surprising thing is that the tribe was assumed to be extinct long ago, but according to my vague descriptions, the elders think that we could be dealing with a legend here. Everything they ever learned of them was during their childhood, when the tribe was stalking the town, much in the same way they have been stalking us. People used to call them... Demblon? What is that, a B, an H? Dolmar, I think. I think that's... Well, I'm reading further in there. Writer is finally reading a book. Yeah, he's probably going to steal all this stuff for his book, and he's going to get sued. People used to call them Dawn, as such was the sound of screams heard echoing late in the night. Am I getting raided? Hey! No! Why am I... There's more. That's not what I want. Conspiracy raid? Oh, welcome in. Welcome, raiders. I am Jum Jumington of Jumington Dynamics, my bankrupt company. And we're playing Scratches, an old point-and-click horror adventure game. I was just reading about the previous owners of this mysterious mansion's travails in Africa. Well, welcome in. Hide your valuables. This is a conspiracy raid. Well, the joke's on you. I have no valuables. Wait, maybe I do. All right. Well, they're hidden now. Possibly. Don't look too hard. No stealing. What's up? What's up, Dix? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Let me just do this real quick. For anybody here who did not come in from the raid, because it would be here we go. Now it's probably want to stop in and say hello sometime, so felt like a good time to make one of the... Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it's good to see you. I was watching your stream earlier with the diamond painting. I didn't see how far you got because I had to break away for this stuff, but it was looking good. It was looking good. It turned out great. A cozy snowy cabin. Yeah, it was looking good last I saw it. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of it in the VOD later. 3 diamonds. Oh no! Are you stealing my diamonds, Roblox? Don't steal my diamonds. Yeah, this game has been going a little slow. I'm getting the very classic adventure game where you get like a pile of stuff in your pockets and it's like all of this is going to do something, but I don't know what any of it does right now. And then I run into something that's like, this part moves. I need to touch it with one of these items. Maybe the toothpaste does it and it doesn't do it. Like, all right, I'm out of ideas. And so far it's been fine, except for one room that I leave the room and it says, as soon as I left the room, I had a feeling I missed something. And I'm like I'm going crazy, wander around this room like the only thing I found is a mirror that scoots. We're watching a video essay about Scratch. It's a pretty weird game. Haven't decided if it's in a good way or not. Ooh. Yeah, I saw like a very short blurb about it a long time ago when it was still on GOG, and I picked it up and it's just been sitting there waiting. And I never got around to playing it. And now it's at that state where it's like it's past the Prime on PC where I have to run it a very particular way to even be able to capture it and have it work. Made for an interesting video essay, but I don't know if it's something I personally would enjoy playing. I like it so far, but yeah, it is like it's slow. It's slow and just kind of wandering around. It's not quite so interactive as like a real like survival horror game. Played Eternal Darkness: Sanity's Requiem. I almost put that on the schedule for this year. It was just a little bit too long, but I'll probably be playing that in 2025. I didn't get a chance to play it when it was new, and it wasn't until recently when the price on that started coming down a little bit. You also enjoyed Clock Tower 2. I enjoyed all the Clock Tower games. Even the ones that aren't great. My standards are extremely low for games, to be honest. Clock Tower is kind of good. I love Clock Tower. I love the original Clock Tower, which I don't even call it a remake. But the new release for it, for the first game that never made it to the West, is supposed to be out. I think it's coming out this month on Switch and other consoles, I believe. I'm excited about that because it combines all that stuff. 2 is just right. Yeah, Ghosthead is weird. They kind of got off the formula there. But the first Clock Tower on the PlayStation, which was the Clock Tower 2 in Japan, they get confused with numbers. That one was really fun. Yeah, 3 is weird. Well, 3 is after like Human Entertainment went under, and the rights to that were sold off to Capcom, and Capcom made that game in conjunction with Sunsoft. So like none of the original people are involved. But yeah, that one gets weird. There's a fair amount of other games that kind of follow off of that I like to get to someday. Like Remothered is supposed to play heavily off of Clock Tower. Of course, there's Nightcry, which was made by some of the original creators, which will not progress the game for the next 20 minutes. I'm trying to talk. My choices are to talk to the people in chat or to read this book. I can't do both. My eyes only go one way. Yeah. There was another one that was like, it was on the list for a while. Like, should I play that this Halloween? Like, no, I got a bunch of other stuff. I try to keep it down to like short-ish games. But the, yeah, Nightcry seems like a tragedy. Because it seems like, hopes were high for that, and then it just kind of fell apart. And of course you get like Haunting Ground, and what was the other one? There's another PS2 game, Rule of Rose. I think Haunting Ground is more closely in line with that. But those are also like got super expensive and hard to get for a long time. I think Haunting Ground was the one I'm thinking of. Actually, I have a physical copy of Haunting Ground. Oh man, yeah, those are like, I missed the boat on a lot of that stuff, which is why they're so expensive now. Because a lot of people were like, I don't know about this, and then as soon as it's off the shelf, like, that'll be $500, please. I don't know if it's that expensive, but I know it was up there for a while. I think Rule of Rose is more expensive. I read recently Rule of Rose, the price started coming down, but I think it's only for the European release of it, because somebody in, I want to say Italy, a game store in Italy, found like a case of them and has been trickling them out on eBay. So I've heard the price is coming down. I haven't seen it for the US release though. Yeah, I had a huge list. It was like a list of 100 games that I was cycling through, scheduling stuff for this month. And I had a lot of stuff in the PS2. But when I started condensing the list down, I've only got 19 streams going on this month. I started condensing the list down to that. And I was looking up the length of a lot of these games. I'm like, well, if this game's going to take like 20 hours, that's like 3 or 4 streams. Like, I'll just leave that out for this shorter one. Can't play Rule of Rose because of regional lock. I think there's ways around that stuff. It depends, because there is, like, Rule of Rose did release in Japan and I think the US, but it was heavily criticized in the EU. Yeah, game was canceled in the United Kingdom despite the Video Standards Council calling the points nonsense. Well, that makes the story even weirder then, if it got canceled, but someone's got a case of them. Such a moral panic in Europe prior to its publication. They're based on rumors of legend content. Yep. Bunch of made up stuff. Complaints were nonsense. Yeah, I remember reading about those. I mean, that's, the early 2000s had a lot of wild misinformation going on with game releases. And the game did have children in it. And so I can see someone not familiar with it at all looking at it and going, I don't know, these kids in this is pretty bad. I mean, reports of certain things being in the game that just weren't. Yeah. I think someone probably saw a screenshot, like 2 different screenshots that showed 2 different things, and were like, "This is happening. It's in the game," and that definitely isn't. Saying the currents if they don't understand that the game was for adults. I will agree with that sentiment, but in this specific instance, the complaints were based on subject matter that wasn't actually in the game. Like, they just straight up made up events in the game. It's like if someone was like, "Remember that scene in The Matrix where Neo rides a motorcycle through the Eiffel Tower? That scene was so terrible." It's like, "But that didn't happen in the movie." "Yeah, but that's why I hate the movie, because of that scene." It's like that. Roughly. Made up moral panic's got to stop. Yeah. There's plenty of stuff to actually be upset about. And if it comes down to just like making up something to be upset about, it's like, well, your time would be better spent elsewhere. Then it's clear, like, it's about the outrage and not actually about, like, you're not actually looking to protect someone. You're just looking to form your own little mob. I don't remember where I'm at in this. But yeah, I will get to that someday. I just have this giant list of games. And it feels like every other stream, you know, I'm reminded, like, oh yeah, this game. It's like, oh man, I gotta play that someday. Too many games. It's a good problem to have. I don't think I'll ever run out of games to play. I think they will. My list will outlast me at this point. So let's see. They're talking about these. The previous owner of the house was building a bridge in Africa, and then some mysterious villagers just started staring at them from the tree line. And apparently it's some kind of evil legend. Well, I shouldn't say evil. It's some kind of legend. They're stalking them. Oh, I see the word evil here, so maybe evil is correct. I'm going to call them the Dahan. I can barely read this. Dahaler. It says Dalmar here. I'll just call him Dalmar. Such was the sound of screams heard echoing late in the night. They had come out into the streets and seen an evil glitter atop a hill in the distance. Some would say it was a fire. Others, the cursed spirit of an ancient god. Whatever it was, they say the bright light amid those fantastic screams was bone-chilling. The macabre scene would suddenly stop just as it had begun out of nowhere, never to be seen again in days to come. Intervals between those horrible nights became longer and longer until they soon faded into oblivion. The tribe apparently had retreated back into obscurity until now. They were later known as the Dalmar, a rather more scientific name, although none of the people I spoke with could possibly remember its origin. Try not to fall asleep at work. I don't know if this is the game for you, Anochi. I don't know if it's gonna do it. I'll try not to make my voice too relaxing. I find it extremely surprising that nobody has ever heard about this tribe with the exception of a few townspeople. They must be incredibly rare, and judging by the stories passed on from generations in the town, very old. February 27th. I will confess that I've become nearly obsessed with this strange tribe. I see them as the most prized goal of my appreciation towards all South African things. Stop luring into a false sense of security. No, I know what you really want. What's that, Sky? You be only you, Sky. I gotta get those delectable inked fingers and add them to my collection. I just need a sample, and then I can replicate them in the lab. I have an unlimited supply. If I could get back into the lab, they locked me out. It's a long story. It's about for now. Starving after 5 hours streaming to grab something. Oh man, yeah, go eat something. I appreciate the raid, and appreciate you dropping in. It was good talking to you, good chatting. I hope you get something good. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Oh, I'm sure they'll behave. People are pretty good around here. Most of the time. Jum's Unlimited Jum Fried Foods. That's better than the JFC Jum Fried Chicken. It's not. That is not a corporate abbreviation that would go very far. Anyway, thanks for dropping in. Next, I hope to see you around soon. Jum's bestest boy. This guy's he's like 90% there, I'll say. He's pretty up there. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. It's not 100% yet, though. But it's like a corporate review, you know, performance evaluation. Nobody gets a 5. A 4 is actually the highest you could get, but you should aim for a 5. You'll never get it, though. But if you don't, even though we've told you you won't get it, we'll hold it against you that you only got 4s. But then I remember saying, pretty good, Jum Jumington. Yep, my pretty good goes quite a ways out there. They actually probably wouldn't want to mention me on that if they have any familiarity with these sort of businesses I've been involved with. That would probably be a mark against you. Don't put me down as a reference. They'll see the name and go, oh, that guy? I don't know about this. I've heard stories. The stories aren't true, mostly. So, you know, but yeah, the word gets around. So this man's obsessed with South African things. A dangerous yet irresistible reward. Who? What is this man planning on doing with these tribesmen? I feel as if they were my discovery. I simply have to study them before leaving. I fear I won't have the chance to ever again. It has become an important goal of mine, even more important than finishing the bridge. March 4th. Finally, I have managed to see them. My God, what a disturbing spectacle. When we arrived, they were moving around the village very slowly, without speaking or communicating with each other. Each minding his own business, completely alien to the rest of the world. They were filthy looking, coarse, and downright disgusting. I couldn't see any weapons, but they could have been stored somewhere. It was all very strange behavior in a tribe. They must be quite unique. He's planning to lock them in their homes and question their lives, then write his own book with his own spin on them. But, you know, given the time frame, that's probably likely. Then, as if they had suddenly all become possessed by some wild spirit, they began shaking spasmodically and screaming like mad. Some of them dropped to their knees and lifted their heads in the sky, eyes blank and moaning in an indescribable way. 2 of them walked away, still in that monotonous and slow manner, and in great contrast to the rest of the scene, into a shack. The next minute they brought out into the open an odd-looking mask. Its shapes, colors, and overall looks, while unsettling, were mesmerizing, and I felt instantly hypnotized by it. It rendered my modest collection of African curiosities into dull and uninteresting items. The mask was very ominous, and that whole tribe seemed to greatly revere it. Soon they began to gather around it and move in circles, fluttering and chanting a guttural psalm. Judging by their motions and aspects of the whole ritual, I read that as whale, that's not whale, the whole ritual, it must have been some kind of war ritual. That's awful judgy. I'm not sure how to explain what happened next, as I feel my pulse is already throbbing. That's some odd wording. Words fail me to recount the most disturbing thing I've ever witnessed. One of the male villagers walked into the middle, near the mask by his own will. It was an almost automatic act. All of a sudden, the remaining members became silent. I can't tell for how long it lasted, but I was afraid to breathe. I think Dalby and the others were also scared. They wouldn't even blink. I remember being soaked wet and expectant. The silence was so unnatural. Then, a few members separated from the people circling the mask and jumped on the single villager, beating him to death. Wow. To be completely faithful to the event, the small crowd tore him apart. They grabbed his legs in 2s and 3s and twisted them in a manner I dare not describe. Like, ripping off a drumstick when you're eating some delicious chicken. Or like breaking off the claws off of a whole lobster you're eating. Or cracking some crab claws. Or, when you're like ripping up a breadstick, maybe. For that villager. Some delicious chips. Oh, God. Chicken legs. Something tells me this would. I mean, he's not cooked. So, like, you know right away it's not going to be. It's twisted, pulling good. Oh, my God. I don't know if I want to be associated with this. With this particular crime. Other crimes, perhaps. Maybe not this one. His face was disfigured with their bare fingernails and teeth, and the torso soon disappeared under the frenzied tangle of hands. In a matter of a few minutes, the villager was turned into a red sack of bones. Not one of the attackers had the compassion to snap his neck during the sickening process. All was very methodical, as if it was just another mundane task. They're meat farming. The most terrifying aspect, though, was that the victim didn't even cringe. The silence was so deep I could hear his flesh ripping. Ooh, what a sound. It's finger eating good. Delicious. I would expect any living creature to scream its guts out in such a condition. I can't tell whether he was drugged or half asleep, but I did recognize him dancing like everybody else before walking into the middle of the circle. It was the most outrageous and sadistic sacrifice I've ever heard of. I don't think I will ever forget what I saw. My intentions of approaching further, even if they didn't have any weapons at hand, vanished. Those creatures, I dare not call them human beings. That's a problem. Could have killed my whole company in the blink of an eye with their rage. They seemed to be completely out of themselves and willing to destroy anything intruding into their path. While the images of the sacrifice still haunt my thought, I still can't seem to forget that mask. It was so deceptively simple and yet perfect in its design. I haven't seen like a page ripped out here. Maybe it's the sheet that I have. Hey, Apple. Welcome in. Hey, welcome back, Roblox. Good to see you both. I haven't seen anything like it. Yeah, Apple, you just missed the description of someone being torn asunder, ripped limb from limb. I surely would love to take a better look. I feel the Dahmer, dangerous as they are, could be the most important ethnical finding in decades. What I've seen today is crying out for some further investigating. I just can't leave them like that. I would never forgive myself. And the mask. That mask. Let's see if our page lines up here. There's a page or something ripped out here. Oh, boy. Still the book? Wow, I was chatting for a while. That sentence was kind of weird. There's something going on at the end of this. There's like a page ripped out here. Which one was it? That's my journal. That wasn't useful. Okay. All right. Probably a chicken ghost. It very well could be. It's locked. That's not, but there's nothing in there of use. What was that? An envelope? What's on the envelope? The envelope was empty. Okay. Got some money in here. My real estate broker friend will be pleased. There's some cigars. What is this? It looked like a boring tool. Is that a tool that bores or a tool that is boring itself? Banknotes. No chicken ghost. Unfortunately not. No, not that one. This one. No, nothing? Okay. Hmm. Strange. Usually that would go for a little longer. Oh, cool. I love those. He collects those. Chicken ghosts? Or the banknotes? How peculiar it is. How unusual. Well, okay. Well, I've got a gaggle of stuff now. Banknotes and antiques and stamps. Ah. We'll probably quite enjoy this place. Now it's just all the booze. Couldn't decide what was more impressive, the incredible collection of books in the study, the amount of booze in the dining room. All right, there's still something upstairs. Let's get to the phone, make some phone calls. Hey, we give you a reward after 70 years of reading. Nope. There wouldn't be anything on this. I mean, our reward was like the story information we got. Oh, there's the phone. Nope. I want to speak to Jerry. Let's talk to Jerry. Jerry! Goes to estate auctions, flea markets to buy them.
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
What's up, Michael?
Everything seems to be fine, except the lights don't work.
You don't
Yes.
have to worry. I forgot to tell you. I had an electrician, one that I trust, to meet you there this morning. You know how a lack of power can be a recurring issue in old places like that.
Yeah.
He should be arriving soon.
That's good to know. I'll set up my stuff and let you know how everything does later.
Perfect. Have fun. And don't forget to stop by the gates to meet that guy.
I gotta go stop by the gates to meet that guy. He could be here any minute. But first, let's call Barbara. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Hello, R8 Productions.
R8 Productions? What in heaven's name was that?
Oh, hi, boss. I was just fooling around.
Well, don't. I don't want people thinking I'm some kind of studio. And don't call me boss.
I'm sorry, it's just that no one was calling, and all of a sudden I got excited.
I told you it wouldn't be that way, girl. But I still need you there.
Uh-huh.
I hope you're not being bored to death.
Oh, don't worry. I'm studying tongues during my spare time. I love that so much.
That's great. But
What is-
don't lower your guard. As soon as I publish my new book, that place is going to get riddled with phone calls and hundreds of fan mail.
Oh, he's delusional.
Boss. I know your new book is going to be a huge success.
He'll never finish it.
Of course it will. As soon as I find a proper ending. And stop calling me boss.
As you wish, boss. Oh, sorry.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
Great. Of how eerie the audio is. Yeah, that was one of like the big features of this game was like to make very atmospheric audio. In the fireplace. We have seen this one before. He's never finishing that book. No, I doubt he will ever finish that book. Oh, we can start a fire in here. Fireplace had a generous amount of wood in it. And I was relieved to know that I could warm the place up in case it got cold. I'm certainly not good at chopping trees. Fire it up! The idea was nice, but it wasn't that cold really, and I preferred to save the few matches I had left. Oh, okay. What if I did this? The lamp didn't have any oil in it. Damn you! I think the book is infinite. It very well may be. It's a clock over there. AI generated stories come in that book. This guy would be probably certainly one of those people that like is writing the book and then gets stuck and just turns to AI and like finish it for me, and then it gets found out. His career is ruined. That's a red clock, which sadly wasn't functioning. Well, bully. Whoa! It's all gibberish to me. Okay. All right, let's go to the gate. Let's go. See if we can meet the electrician. He's got to get the Turk to write it for him. Coming soon to Mechanical Turk. Write me an ending. The pay is 0.5 pennies per hour. Is it really AI? You mean the chess playing robot that was actually a guy? Is that the Turk you're talking about? The opposing main gate guarding the entrance to the manor. Okay. Even if I wanted to leave, I could not do so on foot. I mean, I could just get in my car and drive, but like, it's just playing robot. There's a guy under it. Yeah. Well, that's why I found like the Mechanical Turk stuff so funny, because like where it was named off of. I bring that up a lot. Could we just jump over the car and leave? I could leave, but like, you know the thing in horror movies where like you, the viewer, are like, I know there's a killer in the house, and I know you're gonna die, so you should just leave. And the hero of the story is like, you know what? I'm not going anywhere. There's nothing to be afraid of. And you're like, no, please. I think that's the situation we're in. We know something's going to happen. But this guy's just like, what a cool mansion. There's so many great knives all over the place. And that creaking noise is so relaxing. Plus, I have the car key, so in theory, I could just drive off. Well, I don't see a guy here. So I guess I'm going back to the mansion. We can go fiddle around with that room again and see if we can figure out what the story is with that. And I got that piece of paper that I can't look at, and it's really bothering me. Then it's like, it never let me look at this paper. I had a bad feeling about this. We should go. I'm not leaving until I'm satisfied. Exactly. There's always that person in the horror movies that's like, they've seen everything happening, and they're like, there must be a rational explanation for why everyone's head is suddenly falling off. And like, it's the ghost chopper. He's taking everyone's head. And they're like, no, there's no such thing as ghost choppers. Like, you saw the ghost chopper. No, it was just smoke. It's nothing. And that person gets their head chopped off. His main character. Exactly. Whoa. All right. We've got an envelope. We've got a boring tool. A lantern, a rag, pens. We've got all kinds of things here. There's something with this. This is the only thing that I have in here. Right? Is this... It looks like a pocket watch. I gotta move my eyes so the light that I use isn't blinding me. It looks like a pocket watch. But I can't get a great look at it. Can I envelope it? That wasn't useful. What about this? Couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Okay. You look at the paintings? I can look at the paintings. And I will. Let's bore it. That wasn't useful. Okay. There's something up with that clock. Let's eyeball some paintings here. Yeah, you can open the clock, but you can't take the clock. It's very strange. Now, when I look at the paintings, this is about all that I get on them. Painting around 3000 BC. Some dogs. Get over here. Oh, there's a safe behind the picture. I was gonna say I don't know it. I didn't know the combination, and safe cracking certainly isn't my expertise. But what if? No. I couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. All right, well, we know there's a safe here. So now we're getting somewhere. I don't know if that's a thing. We'll file that for later. Yep. Why do ghosts want to kill us? It's so dumb. Well, so it depends on the particulars of the ghost, right? So sometimes a ghost is nothing more than the energy left behind by someone who has died in a very terrible state, right? Filled with rage and anger, right? That's like the Grudge, Ju-on, the Grudge ghost, right? They died and left so much rage and angry energy that it manifested as this murderous ghost, right? And sometimes it's like, I think that's usually it when the ghosts are killers. Either the ghost was a killer in real life, like Freddy Krueger, right? Could be considered a ghost. And he's killing in the afterlife, partially for revenge, but also just because he was a killer and he's just continuing his work. Are ghosts and spirits different? Not really. I mean, if you want to get particular, they can be considered different. They're two terms that generally mean the same thing, but can be broken down into a lot of different types of ghosts, right? There's different types of entities. So I just wish I could get my eyes on that. It's like a pocket watch stopped in there. I don't know why I can't take it out of there. It's troubling to me. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay. It's there, and I can't access it. And then there's this. Ghosts I'm most scared of the ones who doesn't reveal themselves often because it's so unexpected. Yeah, when you get to that, like, that moment where suddenly the air kind of grows still. Everything's at its calmest. Unnaturally silent. It's when you let your guard down. And then, bam, they get you. Something's up with this. What, I do not know. There's no way to interact with it that I can find. Well, you could pull it out and look at it, and it's some kind of photo, but at the very least now, like, it's gonna... I think we're gonna come back to this. Let's see if they say, I feel like I'm missing something. All right, so at least we know we got that. Spooky scared, jump scared. Yeah. So this is the key to the front door of the house. This was the key to the attic. That's the key to my car. Don't check that. This rusty gold key was quite heavy. Yeah, that was like that key was like the first key that we found. This is, I believe, our room. What scratches on this door? It could just be like the wood cracking. Or nothing out of the ordinary. Character playing is so dumb. Or I'll just say it. No, you can say that. He's just a dude wandering around this place. Like, I'm not willing to make an assessment of his character yet. Just because, like, we know inherently, right? Because this is a video game that, like, something is going on here. But this guy is just like, I got a bargain on this mansion. And then that's pretty much it, you know? The books in the room were rather boring. No horror novels. Unbelievable. So apparently that's all he's interested in is horror novels. Which is quite funny. Oh. Something in the trash. Is this? No, this isn't him. I just scan through. Why is it that I can't concentrate? Crumpling pages like this. I'm getting worse. The whisperings. They're killing me. They cannot be real. They cannot be real. Be real. The doorway. Barred the doorway, but still can hear them in my dreams. How to get rid of it? If it was only that simple, but tearing it apart would force me to admit its otherworldly nature. No! It just can't be possible. I can't allow these thoughts to cross my mind, but I can really hear them so clearly. Have I really lost it? It just can't be that I'm experiencing exactly what James did. It has to be influence. How else to explain that every time I walk past the gallery, the whispers grow louder? They're luring me inside. It wants me closer. I can hear them again. Yes, the tortured souls of the fallen now suffering for eternity. A chant. Next room. I know for sure its source now. I can't fool myself any longer. Are those drums? Oh, please, for Christ's sake, don't let it be drums. I have to document this. I have to keep going, because if James was right, my God, have mercy on our souls. Barred the doorway. I wonder what had distressed the writer this much. Oh, well. Well, you know. Maybe right now some alpha. All right. Thanks for stopping by, Roblox. Hope to see you again. Catch you on the next one. Now, thanks for coming in. Hope you enjoyed, and hopefully we'll see you around. I think I just kind of repeated myself, looped around 3 times. But take care. Enjoy your meal. This guy's hearing drums like the master from Doctor Who. Yeah, I was just thinking that. There's this madness. It wasn't the best moment to start writing yet. You know when the best moment to start writing was? Yesterday. The view was inspiring. Jerry picked the right room for me. It would be ideal when doing some work. He's never going to do any work. I'm going to call it now. I don't believe he's ever going to get work done. Because he can't face the fact that maybe he's just mediocre. Maybe he just thinks that, right? Maybe it's not true, but he's got it stuck in his mind. That looming doubt that maybe he's not as good as people said he was, right? He just needs someone who really believes in him to say like, hey, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Let's poke around here. I think we got everything there is to get in here. Maybe we go outside now. I know he said he was afraid of the whispers in here. As soon as I left, I was like, the beating of the drums. began. Go back this way. We'll take us to, yep. Let's take a stroll down to the gates. I feel like we've hardly gone anywhere in this game, but I kind of expected as much, to be honest. Adventure games tend to go that route. Supposed to meet the electrician over here. Right. There's still no sign of the electrician. Okay. We call Jerry again. Harass him on the phone. Jerry, what's going on here? Jumanji! Certainly hope not. Alright, we can call. Number. Yeah, we'll wait. But I'm going to take a short break. I'm going for coming up on 3 hours here. Maybe the electrician got a flat. Maybe whatever is inside the house got him somehow before he got to the house, because we don't know what it is or how it works or if there even is anything in the house. Or maybe he's just like not very punctual. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to take a short break. I got to go refill my protein slurry here. I will be right back and we will continue on. So we're still waiting for the electrician. I'm going to call Jerry again. Not sure else. We'll poke around the house a little bit. I don't know, you know, if you rack your brains and then any kind of clue to what the combination of the lock is. I can't just try numbers, so I'm gonna have to find something that has numbers on it. But I feel like I don't know. I'm getting the feeling, I don't know if I'm right or wrong, that I'm not meant to just like tear open everything in this place immediately. But I mean, I don't know what else to do, so you know what I'm saying? It feels like I shouldn't just be able to open everything up, but at the same time, like, I want to. So I don't know. We'll find out when I return in just a moment. All right. Back to the mystery. Which so far we don't really know what the mystery is. Jerry, where's your guy?
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
What's up, Michael?
I found a safe box in a room upstairs. Would you happen to know the combination?
Ooh.
I think I should. Let me see.
Yo, Kaiju.
I did
Welcome, welcome.
once, but I don't have it here right now. I'll give it to you tomorrow. Okay?
Great, thanks.
Oh, cool. Oh, he's got the combination in the safe. Well, that solves that somewhat. What's up, Kaiju? How was your stream? Welcome. It's good to see you. How was Higurashi? I didn't get to watch a whole lot. Whatever heard of this? What's this game all about? I don't really know. So, I am a writer who's probably going to go insane, who came out to this house to finish his novel he's having trouble with. We all know the story with that, right? Every time you have a story where writer's like, oh, I'm really having trouble with this book, I have to go to this isolated Victorian mansion to try to finish it. That'll give me the inspiration I need. And you know something bad is happening. The previous owners of the house left, and then left it to another dude who then vanished. Very mysterious circumstances. And I found a note in the garbage of a guy that was complaining about hearing whispers from a room that contains a bunch of African artifacts. And also a guy wrote a book in his journal about witnessing some tribesmen ripping someone to pieces. And then he stole these artifacts. So there's something going on. Right now I'm just waiting for the electrician to show up. Oh no! I keep having to go back out to the front gate and wait for him, but it's like a point and click adventure. It's got really good sound design. You know, it looks nice for what it is. It's kind of weird, like controlling it is kind of strange. Still no sign of electrician. There's no water or electricity in the house. Protagonist here to finish his book, but probably won't finish it. Yeah, because every time I go to the typewriter, it's like, now it's not the time. Like, oh man, you got to write that book. You're gonna write that book. Alan Wake point and click adventure. Pretty much. It's just like a creepy old mansion. It has all these nice furnishings and everything, but like, there's just something off with all of it. A rather tall umbrella. There's a huge vase of oriental craftsmanship standing by the window. A tiny vase, almost hidden in a corner, completed the modest furnishings in the lobby. The time was 11 a.m. Cool. Cool, cool. We found a safe, but I have to wait till tomorrow. I wonder if I can go to bed. It seems like the appropriate thing. So it's doing the usual adventure game stuff where I have a pile of things. And it's like, cool, I've got a lantern. I don't have any oil. I've got matches, but he doesn't want to burn anything. I've got a rag. Why, I don't know. Presumably for ragging something. It was too early to go back. Well, it is 11 a.m. That is understandable. That is kind of early. Or late. I don't know. So I've got a lot of tools at my disposal here. What exactly I aim to do, I don't know. Let's go to, let's see, I think it's on the first floor. I got this piece of paper with strange markings on it. Is it this room? Nah, not this one. Rather filthy place. We went through all of this. I think this is just where I found the rag. It was clean enough. Was it though? Was it really? It didn't look that clean. It's pretty nasty to me. All right, must be downstairs. Vases. We already solved, like, it's like the most minor of things. Like, there is a vase that was moved out of the kitchen. I found a photograph that showed where the vase was in the kitchen underneath the key rack, which led me to find a key inside the vase in this new location. Like, oh, that's neat. What else do you got? I remember where the bathroom was, where the photographs were. It was on the first floor, wasn't it? Yo! Wait. I heard something. I couldn't tell if it was me or the game. I think this might be it. We can go back to the creepy cellar. No, I was in here before. That's where I found the weird piece of paper. Photography stuff. Nothing new to be had here. Uh-oh. I couldn't find my way out of there. All right, this is it. Evidently, this bathroom has been used as some sort of dock room. That wasn't useful. It could be. The smell coming from the toilet prevented any further investigation. The sink was covered with a thick coating of dust. It looked as if the cleaning lady hadn't skipped this room. Let's give it a little swipe. It was clean enough. Nah, come on! You can't tell me it was clean enough. And then you can't say, yeah, apparently the cleaning ladies didn't do a good job here, but also it's fine. I have that piece of paper and it's just like something in the carpet. The bed in this room was miserable looking. It is pretty miserable looking. He doesn't want to do anything except explore. Yeah, he just wants to wander around like eyeballing stuff. Cool. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the creepy basement. Oh, delicious. We got a grinder there that will grind something, but what? Countless jars. None of this should be good anymore. Like, he found some cigars and he's like, these cigars are too old. It would be poisonous to smoke them. It doesn't have anything to say about the food in there. He's so creeped out about this basement too. Why, I don't know. It's because it's a menacing furnace. He doesn't want to look at it. Get some juicy noise out of this. Oh. The interior of the furnace was as dark as the mouth of a wolf. In any case, I didn't want to spend too much time near it. Is this guy 5 years old? Like, I don't be too critical, but like... There appeared to be nothing wrong with the fuses. All right. Let's get out of the hellscape here. It's a Home Alone furnace. Yeah, that's what it feels like. He's just like, this furnace is too terrifying. It's going to eat me. Like, are you Macaulay Culkin here? Can be that upset about the furnace. The oven was firmly stuck in place. Put your back into it. Oh, do we have lights now? No. All right. I guess let's go back outside. We'll check the time. Majestic grandfather clock. Oh, I didn't want to go up there. I just want to get over here. Time was 11 a.m. Time is not moving. That is of a bit of concern. Let's make some more phone calls. I'm not paying for it. Barbara!
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Bobby dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Of course, boss.
If Mr. De La Poor calls again, just tell him I'm doing fine, and I'll try getting back to him as soon as I can.
Uh-huh.
Don't give him this phone number.
Okay.
Understood.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
Jerry! We can dial another number. I don't know what number was Jerry's number we've been calling for Jerry. We've got two numbers for him. Let's see here. 0 2 0 7. Who here remembers using a phone like this? 7 7 3 7 6 4. Okay. We got a safe that he's going to call us about tomorrow. I guess I could go elsewhere on the grounds. This guy's still not around. The key didn't fit. There's no way I could open it with my bare hands. What about with this? No. Not useful. Anything else out here of interest? What are these barrels? Why can't I get into the garage? You've upgraded to bare hands? Man, I wish. Powerful hands the bear's got. Let's just wander down this way. Might as well. Ooh. The other greenhouse was stuck probably due to some serious rusting of the hinges. Okay. Okay. So that's why I didn't come out here. Because I figured, like, it wasn't going to let us go into any of these places. We can wander around in here. We'll get out of here. There we go. Where does this path take us? Oh yeah, these were rusted shut. The chapel is locked. Locked how exactly? Oh, there's the keyhole. We're missing several keys. This is some creepy, creepy sound here. What's up, Anochi? Get some good rest. Catching some Z's on the company dime. There were some strange markings. I was sure there was much more to it than at first seemed clear. What if I were to mail it? Okay, never mind. Still waiting. Let's give a global quick dusting here. It was clean enough. That's what you always say. That's what you always say. Do 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 do. Certainly not. Probably not. Possibly so. I think there's like one other door upstairs we couldn't get into, but it basically was just like the door is jammed. I don't know if it was strawberry jam or raspberry. Now, hold on. I would like to go to there. Thank you. Upsy daisy. I think it was this door. The doors seem to be stuck. Bunch of junk in here. Just a pile of old bricks. Oh! The small metal rod that I found in the upper bathroom. Maybe I can open that desk drawer with it. We're finding things. We're doing it. It pays to go over every little inch of this. Paint oil. The trash was unbelievable. I mean, I've seen worse. At least we got plenty of kindling when we want to start a fire. A neat little stove. I had to light the stove first. Why not? I'm no pyromaniac. Oh, come on. Since I had no intention of burning anything just yet, I decided not to waste my matches. Okay. I mean, it will be something, right? We will burn something. Pretty sure I just heard something. I don't know if it's playing tricks on me or what. I'm back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, Your meal was satisfactory. Uninteresting boxes. More indifferent bricks. And that just goes up to the window. Okay. Let's go up and see if we can see anything. Well, we can see onto the roof. Maybe we can get out on the roof if we need to. Or not. Old rusty lamps adorn the top of the tower. Interesting. We can check that desk out again. See if I could try to pick the lock. I don't know. What's up, Crooked Gamer? What's going on? Welcome in. I'm just slowly dragging through this adventure game. Trying to... I can't even say like, oh, I'm trying to solve a mystery. Like, I'm trying to find a mystery that needs to be solved. But I'm just finding stuff. I find a little bit of stuff and then go poke it in some other stuff in adventure game fashion. LB Gamer. What's the LB stand for? What was the study? That was the person's room. All right, where is... Not this, not that. Where is... I'll just go this way. Let's see what lies beyond all of this. A thick wire was tied between both handles, securing the door to the crypt. Well, what if I just use whatever I have in my pocket? Nope. Okay. All right. Well, now we know how to get to the crypt. Deep into the woods here. Nothing bad can come of that. Certainly. All right, now I gotta navigate back to that. Back to the study. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Exactly. Rip-ball. That room. So the bedroom was upstairs. Here it is. Here we go. All right. Let's see if we can break into this desk. That was pointless. Oh, come on. At least try it. Nope. Nope. There's something up with that. Okay. Don't you dare read the book. I gotta look. This game is looking like Nancy Drew, but with ribbon controls. That's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. It is just like a lot of like, is there a thing? Look for the things. Look for a thing that sticks out. The grasshopper lies heavy at the Mountains of Madness. H.P. Lovecraft. The previous folks had taste, no question about that. For anything that stands out, I found like a couple books, but like I couldn't interact with them. I need scissors. I need a lot of things. Worlds of Mist. There you go. There's the Mist reference. Just some boring and annoying book titled Worlds of Mist. I don't know if I would. How to Grow Successful by John Holmes. It's an Necronomicon, which is very weird to just have on a shelf. Burnout. It was just some useless junk. Why can I look so closely at it if it's just some useless junk? What a thing to say. Wow, it's just some junk. We found the misreference. 24th September, where so many predators been caught. Popular YouTubers, 320 plus year old. I was talking to minors. Yeah, you know, it's not a difficult thing to do to just not talk to minors. Which is to say, like, private communications with them. I specify that because, like, I really don't know the age of people that come in here. Oh, wow. Well, they're gonna chop that boy up. But, like, I don't have private communications with anybody. It's not difficult. A lot of people get, like, in a position like that, being popular and having some influence or having the ability to do that sort of thing. And then it just kind of overrides their ability to think, like, is this a good idea? Is this right? Should I do this? No. No, you shouldn't. Lots of artwork in here. Lots of fancy artwork. Like I've heard, yeah, power corrupts, as they say. But realistically, like, it's people who were, you know, maybe predisposed to do that sort of thing to begin with suddenly find themselves in a position where they feel like they can get away with it more so than just like, if you get real big on YouTube, you'll suddenly become some kind of prevert. I don't think that's true. But sometimes it feels like the whole world's gone mad. All right, let's give Jerry another call. That's what you do with power. Yep. Do I still play Minecraft? So the only time I play Minecraft anymore is when I am hanging out with my young nephew, who really enjoys Minecraft. And even he only really wants to play it when like a new update comes out, and then he kind of races through whatever's in the update, and we're kind of done. But that's about it. It just eats up so much time, and it kind of outgrew me. The amount of updates and things that were changing on it. I'm like, well, I had only just arrived, and the idea of going driving again wasn't very tempting. Okay. Uh-oh. Should probably take my keys back, though. Oh, my keys. I kind of need my keys. Well, what have I done? Oh, no. Oh, no, my car key. Oh, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. Now it'll be there when I need it. It's all right. Well, so far, like nothing's really happening here. A little disappointing. Like, when's the weird stuff supposed to start taking place? Let's see if I make some more phone calls. Gonna play another horror game next time? Yes.
Hello?
I'll be playing Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES tomorrow night.
Tell me what you need.
Keep contacting as many dedicated magazines as you can. Try to hook up my short stories in some of their issues.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you say, boss.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
This guy's got a lot of work for her. I'm pretty much all through the month of October, I'm just playing horror games. I'll also be doing playing Lethal Company with some other streamers on Friday. It's making scrambled one. Oh, nice! Scrambled things are delicious. Jerry! I know we've spoken 7 times already. No, I meant to click Barbara. Barbara! For making her work hard. Yep. Barbara. Sky, you gets to talk about cheating. Who are you playing Among Us with?
Me, Barbie dear. I need to ask you a favor.
That would be...
I need inspiration. See if you can buy me a few horror books. I prefer them really old and torn apart. The more moist they smell, the better.
All right, got that.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Okay. He wants a bunch of old stuff. Nana and Tony. Yeah, I'm playing with the some Vita members. I know Celeste and Anochi both said they're going to be there. I think there's a couple of other people, but I have to double check the list to see who all said they were going to be able to make it. This October is kind of bad for me.
Hey, it's me, Barbie dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Sure.
Never mind.
As you wish.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
I feel like I may just be able to keep calling her over and over again here. Pointlessly.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Barbie dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Sure.
Never
Okay.
mind.
I guess we're done now.
Goodbye.
Good luck.
Barbara will slap you. No, she's fine. It's her job. It's her job. Oh. Wait, I'm just here waiting for the electrician. As you do. Guy's not showing up. I got no power, no water. I'm just wandering around this place looking at pictures of people shoving fingers in each other here. Like this one. I got a safe, but I gotta wait till tomorrow to get the combo for it. Still the ghost monsters? No, there ain't nothing. There ain't nothing going on. And every time I go by the clock to see if like time has passed, it's like it's 11 a.m. Like, can it please be another time? Can time please progress? Yeah, a bunch of junk. And no idea what any of it is for. Going back to the basement. Because so far, like, the only place that has been really interesting and like something seems to be going on is down in the basement. And even then, it's just like, you should probably leave the basement. Like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to leave the basement. At least there's something creepy going on down here. Tries I couldn't move the fowl with my bare hands. I don't think I have any kind of tool that's going to help with that. Okay, there's a drain cover. Can I remove it? It was clean enough. Fair enough. I stay down long enough, he just starts telling me it's time to leave. It's an uneasy furnace. Cool. Where are all the jewels that I would use to open this valve? Yeah, he doesn't want to leave the place. He doesn't want to leave the house. Right. Oh. Can't look at this. We should put this wire in there. What if we put this pen in there? What if we put this grinding tool in there? Just keep flipping these switches, baby. Okay. Nothing. Oh boy! We have a knife. I was carefully holding a sharp butcher's knife. Well, now I can cut something. You think they could cut the wire? I somehow doubt it. All right, let's give some of Testin's blades. No, it doesn't like that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. What do I need to stab with this knife? The drawer was stuck beyond hope. What if I knife it, though? No, I could have hurt myself. What if I bored into it? Okay. Let's go back to the trophy room. This point he's just talking to himself. He is. I don't think you were here yet in the beginning part where he was talking about like the hint system was like if you know, it suddenly dawned on me that if I right clicked I could open the door. It's like, why on earth would it say that? This display case was holding perhaps the most impressive items in the room. Okay. This is very odd. What am I looking at here? What if I... What do you mean? You mean you could hurt yourself? Ridiculous. The main character is the ghost himself. He could be. The world may never know. Interesting. Who's playing these drums? What are you doing? The ghost can't get hurt, so probably... I don't know. I don't know. If they don't know that they're dead, they don't know that they can't be hurt. I mean, I'm definitely hearing this stuff. Whether or not, you know, it's supposed to be, like, unnerving. Very uneasy. All right. I've reached my limit. Give me a hint. Where do I go from here? Jerry. Let's go back down to the living room. There's a ghost spawning. I don't even know if there is a ghost. I don't even know the nature of the horror in this game. I probably have just missed something. Because the way the stuff works is that, like, you have to find certain things and it will trigger the next bit of stuff. And so on and so on. And obviously I haven't found everything that I need to find here. Even though I'm finding lots of stuff. It's obviously not the right stuff. Look at this yet? No, I didn't look at this stuff. Okay. God. This is the same reason, like, I can't, I struggle with games like this, is that I just get blinded. There'll be one thing that I walk past. If I watch this video later, I'll see myself walking past this forever. August 20th. During a fit of rage, I burnt my previous diary. Not that I regret it. As if any disjointed notes were worth anything. Their only purpose was to keep me sane. I feel that this is my escape route, my only means of finding some inner peace. Whenever I put my pen to this paper, I feel that I can reflect upon any situation. I just wish I had more options, that's all. But I'm rambling. I must think clearly. Focus, focus. May 12th. Book! It's book time. It's that kind of game. Whole lot of books in this. I've become an eternal guardian, stuck between few choices, none of which are good. Do I fulfill a promise and violate everything that I believe in, the very principles of my life, or am I condemned to spend the rest of my existence in this deadened state, a ghost with no other purpose than just being here watching? I truly have no escape. I can't find an appropriate solution to this problem, and I must pay the price. I'm a shadow of the man I used to be. Only these notes remain my testament in these moments of meditation, my sole companion. June 26th. Today I spent the entire afternoon staring at the window, my mind a blank. Oddly enough, I really didn't care. It seems now as though it was something natural for me, a part of my personality. But I know the reason very well. I've lost my soul. I'm an empty shell, devoid of any feelings. I renounced them on that fateful day, and the worst thing is I knew they were going to be consequences. No, that's not true. Consequences were far worse than I expected. How could I be so blind? January 21st. 25th? 5? Well, there's a TH, so it's got to be that. I often wonder what would have happened if we had simply reversed it all. What would happen if right now I come out and told the world what really happened? No, I'd end up rotting in jail. Although, that might be a better destiny compared to this eternal suffering. November 13th. I can't say for sure when it began. I just heard them one morning coming from the next room. The whispers. Are they real? Have I been alone for too long? They won't stop. I can't stand it any longer. February 9th. Ever since I locked it away, that everything seems to have calmed down a bit. Perhaps James was right after all. It's madness, I know. But at this point, I'd be inclined to believe anything. 23rd. So suffering is him writing the infinite book. This is somebody else's book. So we have multiple people writing endless books. May. Something. Over the years, I was convinced that everything James suffered was a misfortune. A whim of destiny. For the first time ever, I'm not so sure anymore. I never thought it could happen, but I believe I understand now. If this is so, then cursed be my soul. Poor James. If I had acted in another way, then maybe things would have worked out differently, but it's too late now, and I have to suffer my Calvary. Well, that means September 13th. The noises are back, although this time they're different. Before, I'd only hear them inside my head as if someone or something was whispering and, how to put this, interrupting my thoughts. But now, I can really feel them spreading around the house. What are they? September 14th. I've realized the noises are coming from down there. I don't want to think about it anymore. December. They're unbearable. They get worse at night. Oh, how I wish it would stop. What is going on down there? I don't dare go near. I don't want to know. God, how many years have passed? I've lost all sense of time. I have to get out of this place. The dire disturbed me in a way I couldn't explain, yet I felt curious about what had been tormenting that poor fellow. I wonder how long that cup of coffee had been sitting there. Years, months, days. It looked as if an untidy person enjoyed reading in the living room. Okay. Well, we got a creepy journal. The electrician never coming back. I should have checked the clock. That's the indicator if we're doing stuff, is if time is passing. There was still no electrician. We're trapped in 11 a.m. forever. This is our trap. The blood clock and the tiny red clock. The big clock, because the tiny red clock won't tell us anything. 11 a.m. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh no. Let's make some calls. Jerry, help me. Oh, we're getting through.
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
What's up, Michael?
Do you know anything about the previous inhabitants of
Not much. Just there were some strange individuals. There's also the murder.
You're kidding me. A murder?
Old-fashioned murder. You'd probably love the details, but sadly I don't know very much. It's old history, really. Although it caused quite a stir there in Rothbury.
Uh-huh.
The owner, James Blackwood, I think, went mad and killed his wife. I do remember the date, though. May 1963.
Ah, we can look at those newspapers.
Blackwood, according to the stuff I've been reading.
So you're already turning the place upside down? I should have thought so.
There's enough material for a whole series of stories here, you know.
No.
You finish your book, my friend.
Yeah. But it can never hurt poking around a little.
Would you just get back to work? Call me if you need anything.
Bye-bye.
Yep. Nice dynamic they've got. It is. That was where I got the boring tool, I believe. A boring tool. That a rod. Okay. Let's go up to the attic where all those papers are. Because now that I've got a date, I think I can search for newspapers on that. In theory. So something happened. Somebody was here and they were driven insane. It's not James. We know. Where are the newspapers? Were they back here? No, I think they were up here. But yeah, I don't think it was James. So I think it's the doctor. that had the house last. I looked for the date that Jerry told me and found an interesting article. Mr. James Blackwood, distinguished resident of this town and a widely acknowledged construction engineer, was accused of murder yesterday of Miss Ava by Miss Ava Mariani, maid of the Blackwood family. While the nature of the situation is of the most unusual, given that Mr. Blackwood is a highly respected gentleman, Miss Mariani, an Italian immigrant and aspiring photographer. Oh, so she was the photographer. Oh, and that's her room downstairs. Okay, I'm putting this together. Affirms to having a photograph that supports this accusation. I knew no one would ever believe me, so I took a picture of him, she says. I was supposed to be in town during the afternoon, but I didn't have the need to. I didn't have any errands to do, so I was in my room and saw the shadow out in the garden. When I glanced through the window, I just couldn't believe my eyes. The lady, oh God, the sole thought of it sends shivers down my spine. The photograph in question is in possession of the authorities, and it has been revealed that it clearly shows Mr. Blackwood burying a shape in his garden. We can almost confirm that the shape is a body, says Police Chief William Bailey. But even if the image is not clear, this alone with Miss Mariani's statement is enough to open a serious case against Mr. Blackwood. Police officers are already heading to the Blackwood Manor as we speak. Up until this accusation, it was believed that Mrs. Catherine Blackwood was on a trip. According to the information we received from the school where she teaches, the police chief continues, a notice was sent to the teacher's department which stated that Mrs. Blackwood had to leave on a sudden trip and that she would make use of her license to do so. Miss Mariani's accusation puts Mr. Blackwood in a very compromising situation. Even if we can't find anything in the garden, he has a lot of explaining to do. The efforts of Dr. Christopher Milton, one of Rothbury's most respected doctors and longtime friend of the Blackwood family, to minimize the facts have been unsuccessful, and the news is the subject of discussion throughout the whole town. Hundreds of rumors are crossing the land. Theories range from plausible and well-conceived to wild and crackpot ideas. But the question that keeps lingering in everyone's mind, for which the answer has yet to be found, why would a wealthy and educated man cold-heartedly murder his wife after 30 years of marriage? I guess they've never been married. Intriguing. Just that one? Okay. Planes. It's weird. There's all this paper in here. I don't remember filing anything else in here. Join our circle of satisfied patrons. Meat packers. Sold to Milton. Meat cuttings. Okay, interesting. Really have an entire series about this topic. That's why I started blast. What's up, J Money? Welcome in. Yeah, I love the way they put that. Why would somebody kill somebody else? Like, reasons. Why would crime happen? Why would a rich person do bad things? Rich people are inherently good. Why would they ever do something that is bad? I think I broke this. Can put some stuff in this. Can't do anything with this. Interesting. There's something to this. There's a keyhole in front, right? I don't know the deal is with that. Oh, he exhibits such blue-collar behavior. It seems like a thing. It wound up before. It made music before and then it just stopped. Maybe it was just a one-time deal. Maybe it was just nothing. All right. Well, now we've got more information on the house. Some people going crazy here. Maybe I'll get some work done now. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. Oh, you don't want right. Which is amazing. Far by my rooms, Jerry's efforts, Jerry's his electrician. Seems house of power. Perfect. The room that Jerry ordered to be prepared for me has to have the best spot in the whole house with a huge window overlooking the garden. The view is breathtaking and inspiring and is bound to permit me to concentrate on my work. I should probably start working right away, but I'm really dying to explore the place. I'm speechless. I've just read an incredible story about a mysterious African tribe. The personal memoirs of this James Blackwood person. Even if it isn't true, it's simply terrific material. Judging by the stuff I've been seeing around, this Blackwood was really into African culture. I stayed for a while at the front gates, but the electrician never showed up. I'm getting worried. I have uncovered a very tempting safe in the main bedroom behind a fake painting. Its hinges were fairly visible. The family probably used to store valuable or at least interesting things there, so I should try to come up with a combination. Now Jerry tells me that a gruesome murder occurred inside this house. First exciting stories about barbaric tribes. Now an old-fashioned murder. I feel like I've struck a gold mine here. I found an article regarding the murder Jerry told me about. The situation was vague and left many queries. I wonder if Blackwood was wrongfully accused. Interesting. I never fancied naps. Well, he said something different now. We've at least got that. He's not saying it's too early to go to sleep. Perhaps time has passed at last. What say you, clock? Why, it's noon! Time has passed. Let's see if the electrician's out there. Probably not. The electrician is probably never coming. We're going to be without power forever. Still no sign of the electrician. Oh, he's dead. Somehow. Or we're going to find out like he was already here and then left. I don't think this is the sort of game you can fail at, but who knows? Not cold enough yet. Oh! Are we free from the time prison? We've advanced the clock 1 hour forward. It wasn't useful. Okay. All right. I know I already tried that. I think this was just napkins. Okay. Candelabra. Intriguing, intriguing. Just some useless junk. I don't know if we can go find where like the body was buried. That might be a thing. Probably not. I mean, I assume the cops probably like came and did all that stuff. Like came and searched for the body and so on. Don't really know. Let's make another phone call. Jerry! Do. I'm just reading through here. Let's call Barbara again.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Bobby dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Sure.
Never mind.
As you wish.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
Let's go back to the photographer's room. This way. I think. That was layout done probably stumped up and down this house. I would imagine so. Yes, here we go. Some of this stuff I find like I've missed in drawers. It's just a pen. It's a pen, right? Ordinary pen. Whoa! It's a pencil. That was in here before. Okay. Yep. That's where we found the vase. With the managed to reveal what appeared to be a letter in Italian. Oh. It was the letter in Italian. I had to do something about it. I certainly need to come up with this letter, but who should it be mailed to? All right, let's go talk to some people about that. So, okay, we've solved that somewhat. All right. Once again, just because that tiny item that I didn't see. trying to like carefully like just click over everything. The plot thickens. Back to the phone. Here we go. Barbara. Barbara can probably help. Maybe.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Bobby dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Bring it on.
I found a letter here, and I'm curious about it.
Uh-huh.
It's in Italian. Do you think you could translate it for me?
My, Mr. Athwaite, are we being naughty?
Mrs. Styles.
Yes, of course I can.
What?
Just send me the letter and I'll put hands to work as soon as I have it here.
Excellent. I wonder if the postman will come by. I feel like I'm the last person alive on the whole planet here.
But have you told the post office in Rothbury that you are moving to Blackwood Manor?
Yes, Jerry did. I just hope they don't forget about me, that's all. In any case, thank you. You're such a dear.
That's what I'm here for.
Actually, that's what I'm paying you for.
Oh, what a dick.
I'll go and try mailing that letter.
I'll be standing by for action.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
I don't like this guy too much, to be honest. Envelope had the letter. It was properly addressed. It better not be like, you're going to need a stamp. Like, where the hell am I going to find a stamp? Where's my post box? Oh, there we go. Ooh, Mr. Arthur. Mr. Carter sent me here today to fix a power problem in your residence. I was told to meet you at the gates, but I've been waiting a few minutes and still haven't seen any signs of you. I'll wait some more and then leave. Please contact Mr. Carter as soon as possible. Oh. Oh, he's been here this whole time. He had been here this whole time, waiting. Well, I guess that explains why I didn't show up. He was here earlier, and I just didn't find his letter. Time to call Jerry. Jerry! Jerry! Jerry, the electrician! I missed the electrician, Jerry! Jerry, help me! Jerry! Oh, Jerry!
Carter Properties.
Jerry, we have a problem.
What happened?
The electrician missed me. He left a note in the mailbox.
Bloody hell. He was supposed to meet you at the gates early this morning.
Huh.
I thought he was just being late.
Damn, then I must have missed him for a few minutes. What the heck am I supposed to do now?
Why don't you go check the fuses yourself?
Jerry, that's Springer.
Maybe it isn't that serious.
Jerry, all the fuses seem to be fine. I think the problem might be a little more complicated than that.
I see.
What should we do now?
Go get some candles.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not. I'm calling this guy right away, and I'm afraid he won't be able to stop by until tomorrow.
Oh.
I was already driving there today as a personal favor.
There must be something you can do. I don't feel comfortable walking around this place with dim lights. I barely know it.
Oh.
Michael, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? It would be like you were living in a past century. Exquisite Victorian house, lit by candles. What I wouldn't give to be in your place.
I left my sense of adventuring back in London, thanks. I have work to do.
Oh, jeez.
Then do it. What else could you ask for?
Uh-huh.
So you have the chance to experience firsthand one of your period pieces.
Oh, very funny. As soon as possible.
Don't worry, I will. Make sure you find some candles before it gets too dark.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Candles. Bye.
Immediately after hanging up with Jerry, I realized that it had already exploded enough to determine there wouldn't be any candles inside the house. Well, I do have that lantern. I just need some lantern oil. time is it now? It's like 6 p.m. No! My sunlight is fading away. Oh my God! 4 hours passed. In the blink of an eye. I was just joking. The clock's ticking. We got the lantern. We don't have oil for it. I don't know where I'll find oil for it. I thought maybe like that lantern there. Let's see what they say about this. The old-fashioned lamp made me think of exciting adventures I'd always dreamt of going. Okay. The lamp didn't have any oil in it. Okay, well, I've got to find some oil. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I'm hitting the WASD keys. Let's go up and see. Maybe I can ransack the lamp that's up there. It did say it was busted, but you know, that didn't mean much. It just means I don't know what. Is the glass broken or whatever? Well, that's, you know, both of these seem like they would have some oil in it. I guess I could just burn alcohol? Would that work? That wouldn't work. The lamp didn't have any oil in it. All right. Where can I find oil to light my way? Where would you keep oil on a house, do you think? Where would you keep lamp oil? It's not in there. Those pictures are gone. Oh no, they're there. My pictures. That's what I need. Okay. This desk didn't have any drawers, did it? I did. Well, we got some alcohol in here. All right, we got some freaky kids. Oh, no, they're just regular kids. What's that kid doing over there? Is that kid armed? Are these children armed? Okay. Great. All right. Somewhere there's something. Was that it? No, Sky. I would never allow such a thing on there unless it was like a medical thing that's not going to get me in trouble. What are you talking about, Sky? What are you talking about? Come on now. We don't need to worry about any of that. It's fine. It's fine. Huh. Let's see this. World Arts, September 1962. Dear James, I'm going to make use of these resting moments to thank you once again for your kindness. Those shields that you've donated to us are wonderful. If it weren't for you, our section dedicated to African objects wouldn't be anything else other than a mere collection of photographs. Also, I've been looking into these Delmar you mentioned. I have to say, they seem to be rather fantastic. If it wasn't for your personal account of the activities, I'd dismiss them as old wives' tales. I found a few books mentioning them, and I'd be very happy to lend them to you. They will be mailed at once. I hope you can satisfy your curiosity. Cordially yours, Simon Russell. Simon Russell, Director, Durham Museum of World Arts. You're seeing things, Scott. Yeah, Scott, you're just seeing what you want to see. This is how I put that. You just saw like a guy with a sack of pennies strung over his belt. And you're just, your eyes are playing tricks on you. It was probably just his guts. Oh, the reading needed was the orange hand. I think one hand is enough. I don't think I need to compete with the existing hand on this. Oh, look at those hinges. Hinges on the painting that I didn't notice before I just bumbled into it. Well, all right. I hate to do it again, but I gotta take a very short break, very quickly, and then I'll be back, and we'll continue this on for a little bit longer. At least want to get as far as seeing something happen in this. Man, I wasted so much time fumbling around looking for something. The plot's probably finally thickening, and hopefully the lights are gonna go out and it's all gonna fall apart. But I'll be back momentarily. All right, I swear to God, something's gonna happen. I'm not ending this stream until something happens. All right. It's been hours wandering this house, waiting for something. The stove in the attic might have fuel. The truest form of horror, nothing. You know, I don't know why I keep coming back to adventure games. I love adventure games, right? I'm just so bad at them. I want to get better at them because the same thing happens. I feel like every time I play adventure games, that that I'm just like, not in here. But like, I want to get better at them. But I always just miss like tiny little things, end up wandering around like, what am I doing? Where am I going? It's got a creepy vibe. Oh, is this that big? I thought it was real tiny. Uh-huh. Oh-ho. Does it do anything for me? I had to light the stove first. Probably still can't light it, can I? Okay. All right, well, that's something. I don't know what that is, but that is a thing. I thought that was like a tiny little metal piece. I didn't realize that was like a big honking rod. No, we want to go this way. This is quicker to get down. To the front. Let's check the clock. I don't have any oil for this lamp yet. All right, it's still 4 p.m. Let's leave. We've made progress. We have made some progress. Items have been used. Oh, the window for this is so finicky. Let's get in a little Mr. Bean car here. Just drive. The idea of driving wasn't very tempting. Okay. All right, the postman hasn't been here. Which makes sense. I don't know when mail gets delivered out here in the sticks. Okay. Coffee, the journal. Let's check our journal. Managed to reveal a letter that likely Ava Mariani wrote. It's in Italian. Must find a way to translate and diagnose contents. Barbara has kindly agreed to translate the letter for me. She's such a doll. Such a dear and smart. If only she were prettier. Oh, this guy. Oh, I don't like this man very much. God, Michael, you can't be so shallow. I better go and mail her that letter. Bloody hell. It seems the electrician came by, but I somehow missed him. It must have been while I was unpacking my stuff upstairs. I mean, you're doing a lot. At least he immediately called himself out on it. Like, he made that statement and was immediately like, oh, I'm such a jerk. I wonder why he didn't just come in. I found the gate unlocked when I came here and left it that way. He probably didn't notice that. Now Jerry is telling me the electrician can't come back today. I don't like the idea of spending a night in total darkness here. And Jerry's bright idea is to look for candles. Great! All right. Let's make some more phone calls. I had already bothered Barbara enough, and I wasn't paying her that much after all. Jerry! Jerry, help me, Jerry! Jerry!
Yes? Jerry, I'm freaking out. I couldn't find a single candle inside this place.
You're kidding me. I can't believe it. Did you look well?
Yeah.
Yes, every single room, drawer, box, cabinet, nothing. No candles.
All right, listen. The town isn't too far away.
Okay, here we go. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry!
Eat my hat.
You'll eat your whole closet. This is getting on my nerves.
Come on, it's just a quick ride. You know how to get there?
Yeah, I saw it on my way here.
Okay.
Did you call Mr. Busy Electrician who couldn't hold on for just 5 more minutes?
Yes, he'll be doing me another special favor.
Jeez.
He'll be going there tomorrow afternoon. It's the best he can do. You have to bear in mind it's Sunday. We'll charge extra, of course.
I don't care. I have no power. I'll get him myself if he doesn't show up.
Calm down. You'll get down before it gets too dark. You won't be able to find your way back if it does.
Yeah, I had to buy some food anyway.
There you go. Godspeed. And drive safe.
Wait, you don't want to eat all that rancid food in the fridge that hasn't had power in God knows how long? You don't want to trust your fate to that? I saw some boxes of sugar up there. Sugar doesn't go bad, does it? Sure, it doesn't spoil. I'm sure it's fine. Maybe now we can leave. Oh no! Oh no! Oh God! The car would not start. It was only then that I realized I had left the lights on. Oh, you idiot! The car battery was dead. Listen to that sad horn. Oh. 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 And I can't take my keys either. Well, I'm done for. I hear they mostly come out at night. Mostly. Let's call Jerry again. Jerry! Jerry, save me! Jerry! Jerry, please help! Jerry!
Let me guess. Michael.
I left the lights
I
on.
won't believe this. It's insane. My car.
The lights would be flipped off. Nice flash.
I'm not joking. It's gone.
My friend, this completely redefines the term suspension of disbelief you sometimes use for your stories.
I know.
Oh my God.
I forgot the lights on and the car ran out of batteries. All because of that bloody fog. Jerry, you've got to help me. Get over here.
Michael, look at the time. I can't drive to Northumberland right now.
But Jerry, I can't spend the whole night without one single
But
salt.
Jerry.
I barely know this place, and I won't be able to find my way. Heck, I don't even know if it's rid of ghosts yet.
Are you a thief? You lie down on the bed, you sleep, you wake up, and you'll have tons of bright light then.
That's not helping. And you're the one who got me into this mess in the first place.
Oh.
Hold on a minute. It's not my fault if the electrician missed you for a few minutes, there aren't any candles in a 3-story mansion, and your car's battery was low.
Okay, listen. When will you be coming back to Rothbury?
I'll be arriving home early tomorrow morning, and I'll come for you shortly after. We'll drive to town, stock yourself up, and then spend the rest of the day in your garden, drinking some beers while we wait for Mr. Electrician. Sounds like a plan?
Well, that sounds pretty good. He set us up to die.
Right, I'll be on my way then.
Call me back if you need anything. And Michael,
Yes,
just don't let this situation get on your nerves.
Yeah.
promise it won't. Goodbye.
Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die in this house. Can be part of a Cthulhu cult. Oh no, it's happening. They've come for us. All right, well, I guess that's that. I lay down on the bed. Nothing could be this simple. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's just do the true horror movie thing and just get out there and see what's what, you know? Where's it coming from? Oh. What's this? Oh, a hammer. I was awakened from my strange dream by some odd noises reverberating around the room. Oh, God. Oh, better arm myself. No, I didn't like that. It always seemed to grow louder as I approached the fireplace. Remnants of a previous fire. The stone in the fireplace was cold to the touch. I listened carefully as I moved the stethoscope around the fireplace. Yes, the noises were coming from there, but I still couldn't determine their source. Oh my God. They're in the walls! Well, we better just go check it out. You know, it's fine. We'll just go check it out. We'll just go check it out. It's all right. In my dream. It wouldn't move. In my dream, there was a door behind this. And a hammer on the ground. Let's go downstairs and check it out. It's probably a terrible idea. Fireplace is... Where's the fireplace here? Oddly enough, I couldn't hear anything in that fireplace. Whoa! Wow, this one. Oh God. There was definitely spreading through the fireplaces, probably via some conduit. I concluded it had to be coming from below. Hear that again. Just as they had begun out of nowhere, the scratching noises stopped. It's the scratching. The scratching is what's happening. We have to get below. Let me know if the video is too dark for you. It always looks darker on my screen than I think it does in the broadcast. But I can put a filter on it to brighten it up a little bit. It's either rats or Cthulhu. I don't know. It's gotta be rats. I would lean more towards rats than Cthulhu. I think Cthulhu himself would do a little bit more than scratching. A little bit filter? You want a little bit brighter here? All right. Let's see how this does Fort. Is that sufficient? If it needs to be brighter, I can go up. There's just a little gamma filter. We're going to the creepy cellar. I thought about investigating, but then I realized the basement would be pitch black at this time. I couldn't go down there without some light. That's true. I couldn't. Perfect? All right, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, the monitor that the preview is on doesn't have the greatest brightness, so I can't always tell, but it did seem a little bit dark. Mm-hmm. The lamp didn't have any oil in it. I could take that stove. Alright, I need some light. Let's go up to the attic. We'll see if I can light that stove. I don't have any fuel for the lamp. Of course, this is just going to be just as dark up here. Mr. Dilly-Jingle, welcome back. You're just in time for the scratching. Things are finally happening. Our sleep was interrupted by some noises within the fireplace, so now I need to find a light source to investigate. Oh, I've gone up too far. I don't know why I keep thinking it's all the way up here, and it's not. It's in this door. So now I gotta find some light so I can go check the creepy basement. Oh, come on. Since I had no intention of burning anything, just I decided not to waste the matches. Oh my God. Look in the alcohol cabinet. Is my other next best guess. We filled the lamp with some alcohol. I mean, it will burn. What? He's so concerned about getting through this house. Like, I don't want to wander around the house in the dark. Oh, there's weird noises coming from the murder house? Better go check it out. The lamp didn't have any oil in it. Can I? It's not alcohol. Help me. Where am I to get the lamp oil? I guess we can go back upstairs, maybe? Oh God, am I just getting stuck again? Oh, there's horrible things happening potentially in the basement. Oh! Mouse! Come back! Because the only other thought that I had was potentially, like I tried before to get oil out of the other lamp. Possibly. Okay. It was clean enough. I'm no pyromaniac. Ay, ay, ay. I didn't try shoving the rag inside the stove. Maybe that'll do it. Put the rag in it and then burn the rag. Possibly. It was clean enough. I'm no pyromaniac. There's no oil. What's your journal say? Sadly, I'm able to investigate the sounds anymore. I can't proceed inside the basement without some light. I guess I'll have to cope with them for the time being. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just wasting time. Maybe I just, there is not a solution to this right now. Okay. I'm just dead set on like, I've got some of the tools. Whatever. Just go back to sleep maybe. Yes. The sound did stop, so maybe we're okay. The scratches had stopped. I thought it was the right moment for me to go back to sleep. Oh, okay. I'm sure I'm fine. We're fine. Sunday, October 13th. On the second day, a fierce storm had assaulted the land. I could hear the trees creaking, or rather moaning, to the lashing of the rain, and I quickly abandoned my hopes of having the power fixed. Yeah, that sounds pretty bad out there. I woke today to a fierce thunderstorm. The rain is heavy and I can hardly make out the garden. I don't recall ever seeing something like this. It looks like I'll be stranded inside the house for the whole day. I also had an interesting dream yesterday. Something was luring me to a hidden door in the gallery. I should look into this just in case it's meaningful. To the gallery! Oh, we're getting some lightning going on. We do have an umbrella downstairs. Maybe I can start a fire now. It wouldn't move. Display case was holding perhaps the most important item in the room. It was firmly stuck in place. Huh. But what if? What if I use this? No. What about the knife? Okay. Hmm. All right, let's wait for that text to disappear. I did get the hand symbol for a second. Just want to make sure. I made like a popping sound. Now I could have hurt myself. If I use this rag. It was clean enough. Okay. Well, I'll need something to get through that. Probably the hammer. Probably need to find a hammer to get me through it. Okay. Let's go out and see if we can start a fire, maybe. It's rainy. It's going to get cold, is my thinking. And that's the perfect time to warm up with a fire. Oh boy. What time we got here? 9 a.m. Yes, I could have grabbed the umbrella and gone outside, but after carefully studying the soggy panorama through the window, I decided not to. Jerry! Jerry!
Michael, how are you doing over there? The sky is falling here.
Oh no, the world's ending.
There too. Seems the entire universe is falling here. I'm afraid to go outside.
Well, the better then, as I won't be able to come for you. And
Oh.
sorry, but it's seemingly impossible driving to Northumberland. Even less getting anywhere near the manor.
Yeah.
I understand many of the roads are closed.
So much for my hopes of seeing Mr. Electrician today, then. The benefits of being away from society, eh? I should have listened to you.
Don't panic. I'll come right for you as soon as this thing is over. You just hang on in there.
It's not like I have any other choice, do I?
I'm afraid not, my friend. This storm has the power to disturb the dead.
Well, it seemed like this very same storm has awakened the evil spirits resting inside my new home.
Oh God.
Not sure, but I happened to hear some odd sounds last night. Kind of scratching noises down in the basement.
I do remember the cleaning lady saying something about rats.
Unless we're talking about mutant rats here, I don't think that's the
Listen,
problem.
mutant rats.
Michael,
Is that what we're talking about?
You were tired from a long trip and stressed about the problems you found there.
Uh-huh.
On top of that, you had moved to a very old house.
Right.
Guess what's the most common complaint from people moving to old houses?
Ghosts.
Ghosts on the loose.
Sort of. Now go focus on your book while you still have enough light. I'll be there as soon as possible. By the way, Michael, I have the combination for the safe right here.
Oh.
Great, tell me.
03211. Just remember to share it if you bump into any expensive jewelry.
Of
Nice.
course I will. Bye.
Excellent. All right. We better call Barbara. Barbara. It wouldn't have been polite to bother Barbara on a Sunday. Oh. At least he's got some manners. I'll check the fire first. Okay. Not cold enough yet. Nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, we're good. Let's get cracking that safe. Let's see what loot is inside. Surely it's something valuable. Still here, working, lurking, bouncing around. I appreciate it. I hope work is going well for you. It's taken a while. I was slow to get this really going, but it's moving now. Let's see what's in this safe. Papers. Oh God, my poor eyes. Mr. James T. Blackwood, the Blackwood Manor, Roxbury, Northumberland. Dear sir, we hereby propose to furnish all equipment, materials, and labor to complete the contract for the construction of a second floor for the Blackwood Manor, Roxbury, Northumberland. In accordance with plans and specifications prepared by Mr. James T. Blackwood, dated October 31st, 1960, for the sums as follows. They spent 34,136 pounds. Alternate, deduct 1,000 pounds. Alternate 2, deduct 1,500 pounds. Alternate, add 350 pounds. We agreed to commence the work as directed and complete all work thereafter within a reasonable length of time based on our ability to secure materials. Employer understands the construction may last 18 to 24 months. Permission is granted to make use of the special bank account 319102 created for this particular occasion, located at the National Bank of Northumberland. Contract number shibbity-dibbity. We got a key. No, wait. I thought there was more stuff in there. Oh, it's just money. It's in from like 1960. Oh, okay. All right. We got a key. What is this key for? Generic looking key, blue in color. All right. The desk, perhaps? I don't think there's anything locked in here. Safe's open. You know, we're going to have to go call Jerry. Tell him. Hey, Jerry.
Just so you know, Jerry, we found it. I opened the safe, Jerry. There's money in there, Jerry.
Go look up the details in this bank account. Maybe you can raid their assets.
Whoa!
All right, I gotta go back to this area. Well, let's check if it's the desk. That is my first guess. Key didn't fit in there. All right. What else do we have? We have stuff that's outside that I know is locked. There's a door upstairs, but that in the attic area, but that was, I think it said it was stuck, not locked. There's doors downstairs. I don't know if there was another. The music box has a lock. Even though we couldn't Like it just opened up. It could be like a hidden compartment thing. Otherwise, there's outside, you know. Like the outside area has a couple areas that are locked, but I don't think I can go out there anywhere. Yeah, seems like a lock hole right there. The key didn't fit there. What about here? I can't even use it there. It's only for that. This is probably nothing. What about this? That wasn't useful. Okay. Yeah, everything else I can think of that was locked was outside. I mean, I can try to make it to the garage. Door seems to be stuck. Is this locked? The key didn't fit there. Okay. Let's call Jerry. We'll tell Jerry what we found in the safe. And then, I don't know, we'll check that umbrella. Again, maybe. We'll see if we can get out of here. I don't remember anything else inside that was locked. Right? Do any of you remember anything? I don't. 9 a.m. Still good. Still good. Jerry! Jerry, you'll never believe it. Oh, damn it, Jerry. Okay. Storm's raging outside. I didn't feel like strolling around in the garden. Okay. All right, the garage is locked. There's a chain. This is locked. Most of the clocks weren't working. I mean, it looks like a key, right? It's not like a... some other weird biz. The key didn't fit there. What about this thing? That wasn't useful. What about this thing? No, I could have cut myself. What if I poke it with a pencil? What about a pen? Okay. What's my journal say? Like I thought neither Jerry nor the electrician would be able to come today. This new turn of my life is getting more and more complicated by the minute. I will survive. But deep inside, I'm becoming truly concerned. I've opened the safe. I certainly wasn't expecting a treasure, but its contents were far from spectacular. Just a contract for my construction, for the construction of the house, and a key. I don't know. I can't remember what else was locked. I don't think anything in the kitchen was. I will survive. That's exactly what I was thinking. And I was like, I don't know how to wedge that in there. I mean, there wasn't anything like in the basement that was locked, right? I don't think anything back here was locked. Here on the version, another one, I think. I will prevail. The oven is firmly stuck. I'm hungry, though. I'm hungry. I want to cook. What if I go down there now? Oh, it's not spooky anymore. Boxes. Got some casks of Lord knows what. I need the oven to make my protein slurry. Well, I really just need a blender. That stuff's mostly raw. Does this take a key? Surely not. The key didn't fit there. Okay. It's not like spooky music down here anymore. Those are cans of something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just says uninteresting boxes, but it's like, oh, flew too close to that one. All right. Mm-hmm. Brown. I mean, I'm not just going back to bed, I don't think. Whoop. I don't think any of this was locked. Also, why would they have it in their safe? Oh, this one. Oh no. Here we go. For some reason, like, the hand just doesn't appear anywhere for me to get out of there. Unless I'm just being stupid and there's something in that room that I've forgotten was locked. Oh, oh. All right. Let's take a look at that room. Make sure there's not something in that room. Nope, not that one. Listen. That it didn't give me any access to at all. None than either of those. Whoa, jeez. Come on. Controls on this are rather fiddly. There's nothing else in here. And there's just that broken pocket watch. Drugs. There's some injections in there. That's weird. Do. The attic, perhaps?
No.
The door seems to be stuck. Key doesn't fit there. All right. Yeah, there's nothing lockable in here. Boxes, boxes, boxes. Some nice relaxing weather. Oh, huh. Door was locked, but I could see a key on the other side through the keyhole. I need some paper. I don't have the stuff anymore. Back in this room over here. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's see if this works. Some classic movie business. We'll slide that through the door, right? And we'll take this thing maybe. Oh, after a bit of effort, I managed to knock down the key with the help of the boring tool. And then we slide the paper out. I removed the piece of paper and noticed that the key had gotten stuck behind the door. Whoever said that dumb technique worked. Oh my God. It was impossible to get the key now. Oh, well. Well, we need to get the key out of there. It can work for those particular types of locks. What are we looking at here? Hey, there's a hammer. I mean, I don't really need the key anymore. There's the paper. This unfinished room seemed to have been used as a storeroom for some sinister paintings. Oh my gosh. That is some kind of painting right there. This is some excellent work going on here. Whoever painted these pictures must have been deeply disturbed. That's awful judgmental. It's a Screaming Van Gogh style painting. Yeah, that's some classic art. Oh, I got a hammer. Hammer time, baby. Yeah, I mean, they're weird, but like, they're not that weird. Huh. Like a pulley here. A large rope was hanging from the ceiling railing above. Interesting. Can I get up this ladder here? Can I get much higher? Okay, I could, but I couldn't do anything with it, so. At this point, I wasn't going to bother with the light switches anymore. Understandable, understandable. Let's look around here. Anything in that direction? Doesn't look like it. I managed to open the door from the other side. Oh! Let's go smash some stuff with this hammer. It's time to ruin the exhibit. That was pointless. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh! Let's track mud on the floor. Yes. Yes. We got a hammer now. There's this thing that is stuck. It just makes like this popping noise. You can see wheels under there. That was pointless. Is that not what I do then? Okay. I need to get this out of there. Interesting. So that popping noise is just that. Panel had been concealing a couple of wheels. Oh, I don't know why I didn't visually get that. It wouldn't move. All right, well, there's some wheels down there. That was pointless. We won't move. We get this thing in the way. There's wheels down here. Can I hammer on these wheels? It's pointless. Okay. What else we got? All right, that's nothing. What else can we attack with this hammer? Fireplace. Are we done with that room up there? I feel like we're not done with that room. Whoa. Oh. I'm not quite sure what else I could smash up with the hammer. I mean, I can smash a lot of things with the hammer. But whether or not the game's going to let me smash anything with this hammer is a whole other can of worms. There's something up with this rope, but I couldn't get any higher. Even more food for termites or whatever little buggers inhabited this part of the house. Nothing else. A large rope was hanging from the railing above. Oh, here we go. A very dirty can. Several dusty cans resting on the platform. Some of them particularly dustier than the rest. Paint. Oh, squeaky oil there. It was just an oil can. All right, Rag, your time has come. Kerosene. A quick cleaning revealed that it was a can of oil. There appeared to be oil in the can. Can I? Good idea, but how is it going to get that oil from the can? This. It didn't need to be oiled. Oh my God. Oh my God, how do I do it? How do I get the oil from the can? The lid was tightly stuck in place. The rust wasn't helping either. Hammer. That was pointless. The knife. No, I could have hurt myself. The boring tool. I managed to pierce a hole in the can. We're cooking now, baby. I poured some oil inside the lamp by tilting the can slightly. There was very little of it, though. There's now a small hole in the can. Old-fashioned lamp made me think of exciting adventures I'd always dreamed of going on. All right, let's go grease some wheels. Oh, you just get out here. We're moving. Moving along now. We just gotta grease these wheels. And then presumably this will move. Right? Nope. All right. The oil can there. Oh. We're doing it. Oh, yes. Yes. No, where am I? No. Not that. This. Yes. The door was heavily barred, and its appearance reminded me of something I had read. Oh, yeah, that guy's journal about barring the door. What lies within? What terrible secrets are within here? The room was too dark to see anything. Oh my... An odd-looking African mask was positioned in the middle of the storeroom. Its presence made me feel terribly uneasy. So they got a mask in here, and they shoved it back in this room here. Corner was too dark to investigate. There was enough light at the moment. I mean, there was enough light at the moment. Old-fashioned, that made me think of exciting adventures. Leave without searching the room wasn't such a good idea. Now that the lamp was lit, I couldn't waste the oil. Okay. All right. Put paper on it. Hammer it. Stab it. Grease it. Burn it. Listen to it. Poke it with a pencil. Let's get it. There we go. Now that there was enough light, I extinguished the lamp to save the oil. Okay. Now I can look at this stuff. So many tools. All these options and none of them are correct. July 3rd. My recent researches on the Dalmar have shed some light upon their terrible activities. I understand now that the lack of existing information about them was not only a cause of their small size and rarity, but also a reluctance, or rather superstitious attitude towards their nature. Even some of the most important historians of South Africa will refuse to mention their name, usually referring to them as the War Tribe. After digging into some of the most obscure books I could find about the subject, I must admit now that reading them made me very nervous and uneasy, bringing back the memory of those horrible acts I witnessed on that day. I can't explain why any human being, uncivilized or not, would behave in such a manner. War among savage tribes is, of course, very common, a recurring theme in history. But the Dalmar, they went even beyond war. You know, it's very weird to me, the attitude and discussion of this, that is, unless I'm misreading this, it's the 1960s that this was happening? This guy went and did this in like the 60s? But it reads like the 1860s. You know what I'm saying? It reads like a much earlier time. It's very strange. It's very peculiar. And that's definitely like one of the things with like Lovecraft that gets brought up a lot. That Lovecraft had some objectionable views of the world. And some of this reads like that. Some of the more troubling Lovecraft stuff. I will give him the benefit of the doubt here, but it's very odd. And in 1960, they're like, we found a savage African tribe. Like, it's 1960, man. I know it still exists, but just like the wonderment of like these weird savages. Like, I don't remember. That's very strange. But the Dalmar, they went even beyond war. Usually a tribe will engage in battle to conquer new territory, or perhaps defeat an enemy. They did it for the sole reason of destruction and extreme love for violence. Sounds like an American. The account of their actions is downright scary. They'd invade villages, slaughtering every inhabitant without regard for their sex or age. Men, women, and children. The men, women, even the children. would inevitably perish by their fury and hate, which is, I think, the most unsettling element of the stories. They didn't use any weapons. They killed villagers with their bare hands and teeth as if they were drawing power from an unearthly source. I find it hard to believe this, and if I hadn't seen them with my own eyes, I'd say they were some kind of wild legend. Once they slaughtered every living thing in the village, they'd burn it to the ground, every single construction or possession of the fallen villagers, proof that they definitely were not interested in conquering or even taking some advantage of the terrain. Their motives were moved solely and purely by an incredible despisal of life and hatred towards anything that wasn't from their village. That is another curious thing. They somehow managed to sustain a constant population level, as if they controlled exactly the amount of people needed for an attack, but at the same time, warrant survival using their few existing resources. I fear this wasn't some kind of wondrous organization system, but rather an elimination process of a useless member or an unnecessary child. I dare not think about it, but I'm afraid this would explain why they didn't need to hunt for food. They feasted upon themselves. Oh, wow. Now I know what the mask I took stands for, and I shiver at the thought of it. I must confess I'm worried. I don't know why, but I fear for my life. Dear Christopher, please excuse the tone of this letter. I know I must sound like a raving madman, but I truly can't find a proper way to put together all of the thoughts that have been taking my sleep away these past days. There is a reason behind all those recent adversities. It's the mask, Christopher. It's that mask I told you about. I wouldn't believe it myself if I hadn't studied its origins on my own, but it's really the source of all my suffering. The tribe it belonged to, I must confess I didn't take the mask by appropriate means, and I fear this might have unleashed some terrible wrath against my life and everything that surrounds me. Yeah, it was 1962 is what that said there. I was trying to go back. 1962. 1962? I guess people are still superstitious today, but like in 1962, they're like, I stole an African mask and now the spirits are haunting me. So that's a little bit, I don't know. It's been over a year ago since I witnessed the most outrageous acts of violence that not even my worst nightmares could have imagined. And the mask was the epicenter of it all. 1962 is kind of wild. Yeah, it's pretty far back, but it just seems like, is it 18? Exactly. If they said 1862, I'd be like, yeah. If you said 1902, 1912, 1922, 1962, I feel like, I don't know. This wasn't made in like 1962. This was made in the 2000s, so I don't know where they're getting this from. The worst nightmares could have imagined, and the mask was the epicenter of it all. What I was thinking of when I took it is beyond me. It was probably a vicious streak of greed, but I can see clearly now it represents evil, and I'm truly convinced this evil can somehow take shape and punish those who have disgraced it. I did, and now I must face the consequences. I will take some more time to investigate this. I might even go back to South Africa to seek help, although something tells me not even returning the mask would do any good. The damage is already done, and I believe it's getting worse as the days go by. The High game about 7 hours in length for casual playthroughs. That sounds about right. Every time I walk past the gallery, I can hear some incessant odd chatter, as if something was being plotted inside. And those voices, Christopher, they seem to be angry. Please, help me. Come and see me as soon as you can, James. All right, so the guy stole a mask from some sinister folks, and it appears that he believes he was haunted. Now looking, African mask was positioned in the middle of the storeroom. Its presence made me feel terribly uneasy. I'm not too worried. Well, this was an intriguing tale. Guy still masked from sinister war tribes being haunted by the spiritual entity of worship, possibly. That's what it seems to be implying here. I updated my journal. As it turns out, there really was a door behind the exhibitor in the gallery. I probably subconsciously noticed the frame yesterday and then dreamt about it. I can't think of any other reasonable explanation. The hidden door in the gallery led to a small storeroom. There was a strange mask inside and more mementos belonging to James Blackwood. The developments of his story is really getting into me now. I can almost feel his suffering, and that mask seems to be the key to the mystery. Let's go call Jerry. Let's see what the time is. It seems like it's dark. Were we in there for very long? I mean, it was light out. You know, when we broke the window open. Yeah, it's only noon. So let's let Jerry know. Or maybe not. The phone lines seem to be down. I decided to try again later. Oh no! What do I do? I can't call Jerry! Jerry! Jerry, help me! Jerry!
No, Jerry. Little Jerry.
How am I supposed to do if I can't call Jerry frequently? Yes, yes. Nope, nothing out of the ordinary. I don't need to do that. What if I want to do that? Okay. No fire. Let's go back to my room, I suppose. Let's see what's what. Now, Jerry! What will we do without being able to call Jerry?
I need to know.
I didn't feel like working yet. Man, you ain't never gonna start working. I swear. I swear. I never fancied naps. How's the fireplace situation? Stone was cool to the touch. I wonder if I can use this hammer to bang on the stuff downstairs. Couldn't anything out of the ordinary. It may work. Wow, I wouldn't know. Let's go down to the basement and see if we can bust that that valve. I don't know why I'd want to, but I don't know why I wouldn't want to. And I frankly don't. I can't imagine what else I would do now. Do, 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 do. Meow. No, I go the other way. No, the other way. I still don't have access to the desk. That does bother me somewhat. There's that globe, which may be nothing. Maybe like the music box, which just seems like nothing. But I mean, it could be something. Oh, it's not something I needed yet, but... All right. Bang on it. Oil it. It didn't need to be oiled. It's rusted. Tries my couldn't move it out with my bare hands. Use the knife. It's a nice idea, but I don't have enough surface to hit. You just bang it on like the spokes. It'll get the job done. Probably. Didn't need to be oiled, but I wanted to oil it. Okay. All right, that's fine. We can check the fuses again. Nothing wrong with the fuses. I don't think we'll ever get electricity in this house, to be honest. Let's enjoy some soothing rain here. We can try again later. Later being now. I can't go outside. There's no power. Now there's no phone, apparently. Okay. I haven't investigated that stuff. Let's go up and rifle around the attic some more. There's just all those papers up there, you know? I feel like there's something, just because, again, if nothing else, like, I haven't found anything else up there. Like, just some random papers floating about. Where is it? Is it all the way up there? I think it's all the way up there. It could be where the stove is, though. I could be mistaken. Yep, there is. There's the trunk. That's the same story. Meat. Someone's buying meat cutlets. Stuff is like way too small to read. Whoa. Oh, jeez. That was a little, it was like a flashbang there. Bang it. Oil it. It didn't need to be oiled. It didn't need any of that. It didn't need any of that. I need to check something. Do. Anochi, are you still around? I don't know if you know she's still around. I need to test something. This is not like a great message here. I need to test if this comes up. Give it a shout out. If this appears here. Hey, it worked. All right. Oh, that formatted it weirdly there. Let me send one more. I don't know why it didn't put a gap in there. Well, I can probably format the text differently. Get rid of this one. So I finally got the trying to set up the YouTube plugin on my Stream Deck. And one of the main reasons was for posting chat messages for shoutouts, which I realized had people rating me, and I never really. I would get so wrapped up in the game and wouldn't get a chance to post something to their channel. I never really got around to doing it afterwards. I would just get wrapped up with stuff and forget about it. So it's like, oh, there's gotta be a way I can like more or less automate this. I'm like, yes, there is. There's a YouTube plugin for the Stream Deck, and you can tie it to your account, and then you can send messages that way. Like, all right. Well, then the problem was that I couldn't test it effectively, right? Someone's got a lot of cans up here. I couldn't effectively test it to make sure it would go to the latest stream, because when I'm not live, it considers the latest stream this non-existent default template stream that YouTube automatically creates in YouTube Studio, and I don't know if I can get rid of it or how to get rid of it, like if it's even possible. So when I went to test it, nothing came up on this stream because I wasn't live yet. And I looked around and I checked this stream that doesn't even actually exist, and it was there. I'm like, what? The stream isn't real. The stream isn't real. So I need to make sure that worked. But I didn't have a button ready when Nick's rated earlier, so I had to do that manually. But I tried to get that added in there so I can at least give people a shout out if they raid into me, or some other stuff's going on. But I appreciate it, Nochi. I want to give him a shout out anyway, because he's around a lot and does a lot of nice helpful things. And our stream times don't overlap as much anymore, so it's unlikely either of us will raid into each other. All right, this looks like a floor pan. This hallway left unfinished and full of garbage. Droplet made partner just now. Oh, nice. On YouTube. Oh yeah, the last time I saw her, she was very close to getting the watch hour. She already hit the subs, and then she made that hit the sub count. Oh, guys, she's playing Corpse Party. Guys, you do 2 streams today? That's crazy. That's very nice. She just found out. Oh, that's excellent. We got Sky hit it earlier. Now Droplets got it. Everyone's coming up. It's all coming up. Yeah. Love to see it. Love to see it. Is Droplet streaming right now, or is it just posting, like a Discord, Twitter, what have you? Top it and say, congrats. All of them in the force seem to be very poor condition. And I saw we often finished full of garbage. Okay. She was ending stream and found out. Oh, okay. What am I looking at here? Smallest of the hallways. Been popping every now and then. Turn her Kaiju New. Oh yeah, I want to watch Kaiju. I was gonna stream Corpse Party sometime this month, but I saw Kaiju talking about wanting to play it. I'm like, I'll hold off. I'll come back around to that later. So I'm hoping she's having fun with it. Don't have to do that. Nobody's gonna get mad if I play the same game, but like, I don't like to overlap. That's the round area there. Okay, that's the stairs, the bedroom. This is the first floor, I think. Race Kaiju like he did Lyra. Oh no. By the end of that, it was getting kind of irritating because we're just all joking around about it, right? It wasn't like a super serious thing. And I don't think that was really clear, and people were poking in and letting us know. And it wasn't that they were doing something wrong, but it was just like we were in the middle of tough fights and we're getting these messages like, oh, they're neck and neck. And it was like by that point, neither of us really cared. We're just like, look, I just want to finish this game now. I'm not really worried about it. So I would like to not have that. Because like we were both cool about it, but like you might get someone who's not. You might get somebody who's not cool about it and is just like, how dare you? Like, I don't want to stir anything up. And I don't want to compete in views for something, or have someone come in rather innocently, right? And be like, oh, I was watching so-and-so stream this and they did it this way or something else, or they showed you do this. Like, I don't know. It can create a lot of weirdness. I prefer to just wait. I just prefer to just wait. The 1,000-Year Door one was an odd one because I had already planned on doing it, but I had started playing Paper Mario first, and I wanted to jump right into it. And I probably should have just held off, but it was new. It was like, I want to get this game. Like, I never play games when I first get them. They sit for a while. All right, I think this is the first floor, right? This is the main entryway. There's where the phone is. That's where we call Jerry. This is the study. That's like the dining room. Here's the hallway. There's the kitchen. This goes to... Wait, is that the kitchen? That is the kitchen, right? I think. It goes into the kitchen. This goes into... Yes, this is like the servant's room. That's the basement right there. That goes down to the basement. I'm not sure what this is. Some kind of overhang or something? That's odd. Maybe it's for the furnace? Or is that for the the fireplace? Because the fireplace would be over around that area, I think. You memorize this map. Yeah, I don't know. It makes sense to me, like seeing it laid out, like I can figure it out. But when I actually have to go places, I'm like, where is it? And that's the bathroom where they're developing pictures. The sad room once occupied by the servant. Smallest of the hallways. Staircase leading to the basement. The kitchen, evidently. Study the gorgeous collection. Okay, next page. So this is the second floor. This is, I think, the room we're staying in. No, that's the bathroom. This is the room we're staying in. My lovely room. That's the trophy room. That's the main bedroom. What was that? I don't remember seeing that room. I don't either. I was just noticing this. There's no room here. There's the main bedroom. There's that door. There wasn't a door here. There wasn't a room here. Oddly though, like this is closed off. Long lower hallway. But like there's gotta be a storeroom somewhere around in here, right? And that's the bathroom. So that weirds me out more unless they built up a whole fake wall around this. Like there's a door in here. The storeroom could be, yeah, this would have to be the storeroom here then. Like hanging above the stairs. Because it did have a window in it. But this room I didn't recognize. I had to find some way to get into that room. The window? It's probably a bad idea. But potentially. Probably not in this rain. All right. Third floor. I don't think that goes all the way up the attic. Last hallway left unfinished and full of garbage. Weird. Okay. Several cans of paint were scattered throughout the room, probably all dried up by now. I was so thirsty I was going to drink those. Is that it for this table? I think so. We can look at these cans. We got the blueprint. Okay. Anything else up here? I'm glad I came back here. I was just going to leave this place. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go downstairs, I think. Unless I can just bust in through the ceiling. That seems improbable and unsafe. There is this rope here. Our large rope was hanging from the railing above. There's some kind of pulley going on here. I don't want up there and get that stuff. Okay. We can take a look on the outside and see if there's something going on there. It would be right. It would be right under us. It would be right under that room. I want to say. Or I don't have this backwards. I do have it backwards. It would be right here. The door would be right there. Can I hammer it? Can I knife it? No. Is there something up with this? All right. There was a window. Are we supposed to climb out the window? That seems ill-advised. But that just means we're going to try it. Yeah, it would be through here, right? Go back up to the attic to the circular area. Which I mean all the way back here. All right, because there's windows we can access from this. That likely wouldn't get us where we want to go. I don't know. These go pretty high up. This is probably not the way to go. Is there a hole in the floor around here? Just a pile of old bricks. Right. It would be like right below all of this. Most of the planks scattered throughout the third floor are all dry and brittle by now. Just a pile of old bricks. It's right above the phone. You see there's a window. There's a window there. But it would be right alongside this door. I wonder if there's something I can look at on the wall there. I need to find some way to get in. The fact that it's raining, it can't be in there. What's the third floor equivalent of that area? Is this nook right here? Possibly in this area back here, but more than likely here. Well, let's go in this area here and we'll see. I don't think it'll get us where we want to go, but I think that's where the stove is. Maybe it's time to burn a hole in the floor. I swore that I would scream if I ever saw another brick. I want to imagine the piles of rubbish that were inside those boxes. I mean, it could just be like right past that trash. I really like the saw. I'm no pyromaniac. Okay. That's fine. We're not lighting the stove. Unless. No intention of burning anything just yet. Okay. What if I... Okay. There is that window. Which that would take us right, but we wouldn't go through that. All right, let's go back down. Let's go back down. I have no mouth but a brick, and I must scream, brick. Where are you? Secret room. It would be right in here. I can look at the paintings. There's a creepy picture. Look at his hands coming in the background. Is it vaguely terrifying? Some weirdness there. Okay. Can't check that painting. I want to go down there. How do I get in here? According to the blueprints, I found a door to a room should be in this spot. Apparently, there was a door in that part of the hallway. That wasn't the best approach. What about this? Oh! There we go. Picture is creepy. These ones are all right. Yep. Scratched the wallpaper only revealed a doorway that had been bricked up. I was very curious to learn what was on the other side of that door. I had to figure out some way of getting in. Well, the hammer. We've spent ages trying to do that. All right. Well, I mean, the window. Turning the wallpaper any further wouldn't get me anywhere. I had already seen enough. Okay. Well, there should be a window in the back, according to the blueprint. MC is very determined to do things one way. Yeah. I don't want to spend all day knocking some bricks out with a hammer. I mean, granted, if you've ever done like work like that, you really need a sledgehammer to do that. Something you can really put some weight behind. Just a regular like ball peen hammer ain't gonna do it. You can do it, but like it is gonna suck. It looks like there's a hidden room on the second level of the house. Unless the blueprints are wrong, I can't imagine any reason for it, but it's really there. The hidden room does exist. The hidden room is real! But I won't be able to get inside through the door. It's been completely bricked off. I have to find another way. Okay. We're back at the window. Right. Let's check the time. Check the time. Check the phone. It's still 12 p.m. We're not making like any... Time is not moving here. Surely the phone is not active again. Phone line seems to be down. Okay. The window, like getting up through the window is like my big idea. Right. There's a window in the room next door, but I don't think we can access it. And like this would just be like plowing through the wall itself, which would probably not be better, you know. I mean, I think we could get out this window, but it won't allow me. I can't make it into this one. I would have to like I have to come in from the window up top, which is now we're gonna see, like, I don't know, unless there's another way to smash through that or smash in through the ceiling. Just a pile of old bricks. Just a pile of old bricks. And we just bust in like right down through here, right? It's like the wrong spot, I want to say. We could get up on the roof potentially and climb down. I think this would be closer to it, but wouldn't really do us any good. I just cannonball off of this. Then we'll bust through the floor. No doubt. That's probably not it. That rope is there for a reason. Next room. Get in there. Get in there. I got this rope. Can't do nothing with the windows. A large rope hanging from the rafters. Can I cut this rope? Rope could come in handy, but cutting it at that spot results in a very short piece. Okay. All right. We're somewhat on the right track if I could stop just spinning out wildly here. Get on the trolley. Can I cut the rope here? I did. Okay. We've got the rope. We've got the rope. Can I have the rope? Can I please has rope? There we go. We got rope. Hello, Caden. Welcome. Welcome to Scratches. We're slowly making our way through this puzzling adventure game. It's quite a strain carrying around the large length of rope. This guy doesn't want to carry the rope. Now, if I could just delicately lower myself down the window in the pouring rain, the best time to do such a feat, I could find out what is going on. All right. It was too risky. The rusty metal frame would have torn the rope if I threw it out the window. Okay. What if I oil it first? Did need to be oiled. Well, can I get my rope back then? It's too risky. The rusty metal frame would have torn the rope if I threw it out the window. Okay. What do I just cut it again? What do I do? What if I bang it with a hammer? Does that help? There's a large crack in the walls of the tower. What if I bang that with a hammer? Aha! The wall had a wider crack now. The wall was already broken. Okay. All right. The rope was hanging from a hole in the wall. Okay. I feel like I'm halfway where I want to be here. Now I just need to get out of a window. What? Whoa. Here we go. Carefully pondered the situation and thought about what I was about to do. Why was I obsessed with that room, or whatever occurred inside this house for that matter? I felt a strong urge to go there, even though I was about to risk my life. I decided that climbing down through the window was the only way to get inside the mysterious room, and I resolved to do it. Oh boy. We're going to the mystery room now. There it is. This guy wouldn't bang on bricks with a hammer for 5 minutes, but he'll climb down a rope in the pouring rain. With the last of my strength, I managed to get inside the mystery room. Mysterious it was. Indeed. This is a child's room? I don't recall them having children. Ben? It looks like it says Ben. Think I can get anything out of this. Creepy wooden horse seemed to be smiling at me. Ben from the creepypasta could be... Oh, we're getting the action scene. Yeah, it didn't last long. Just a couple clicks and we're on our way. And now we're in a creepy walled up kids' room. The empty cradle inside such a dirty, neglected room made me feel very sad. I agree. Why would you wall up a child's room? I had a friend once who moved into a place and they found like a walled up little room in the attic. It had just been like drywalled over. And they went in there and it was like this tiny little cavity that was filled with kids' toys. And I immediately thought of like kids being trapped up in the attic. Like, well, we're leaving. Get in the room. Could have just like put the toys there, but like it was a distressing mental image that it bothered me. Like I had to drive home after that, and it was a half-hour drive, and it bothered me the whole ride back. It seems like such a simple thing, but it was like this, the imagery of this, like here's this child's room with child's toys that's been walled over and preserved. Like there's something very unsettling about this. The angel was supposedly guarding the room, but it didn't make me feel any safer. Nor I. Creepy horse seemed to be smiling at me. What are you smiling about? What do we got here? Birth certificate. Child's first name. smudged out. This child was born in 1961, August 1961. The child of Catherine and James Blackwood. Delivered by Christopher E. Milton, doctor, or at least informed.
How's it going? Like my room? Welcome in. You didn't have to use the window. You could have just knocked on the door. I'd let you in.
So they have a child or had a child. Nothing in any of their writing indicated anything about a child. I wonder if this member of the family was still around town and would perhaps be able to shed some light upon the past history of the house. I had to find some way of getting in touch with him. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if this is, I think, the 90s when the story takes place. I think it said the 90s. Hold on, let me.
Whoa! Whoa!
Let's take a look here, real quick. If this says past, what is the present? What is the present, though? I don't know if it said. I thought I saw somewhere, maybe one of the correspondence, it was the 90s. On the case manual for this game, it is pretty good. No, he doesn't mention in this. Is there anything else in here? So that's their terrible secret is like there's a kid. I mean, something else like none of the stories mention the child either, like in the paper. There was no mention of a kid in like the article about the murder. Really? There's nothing in there? I don't want to come back for this. I want to come back and find out I neglected to find something here. Okay. Well, now what do? It seemed as if someone took extreme measures to forget about the existence of this room for some reason. Mr. Blackwood? Mr. Blackwood? That was pointless. Okay. Well, now I got to get out of here. Whoa! Whoa! All right, back to the window. Oh, God. He could have just climbed down to the ground. Maybe the rope wasn't enough. That's pretty extreme. Oh, my friend's house had a hidden room. We found it. It had some old bootlegging equipment in it. Bootlegging? What kind of bootlegging? His dad donated most of the museum. That's pretty nuts. I've seen some stuff in houses where like it was framed up with a door where there's not supposed to be a door. And they just kind of like walled up around it. So there's a door in a wall that goes nowhere because it's like halfway underground. They just framed it incorrectly. And then rather than redo it, they just built the drywall over it. All right, let's see if the phone's working. The brick wall, it was battered over with an old picture frame over it. Oh, wow. What am I hope moving the large frame when we notice the bricks? Yeah, there's a wall in the house I grew up in. My parents are still in it. That's the brickwork is very weird, and I know based on where everything is in the house, there couldn't possibly be anything behind it. But every time I look at it, it's like it's perfectly lined up for a doorway. Dad came home and got a sledgehammer and knocked it down. That's pretty ballsy. That's pretty ballsy to just like bust out the bricks. Oh, we got a phone back. Jerry! Jerry! Jerry, give me the number of a baby, Jerry! Now, Jerry! Wait, I know. Hold up. I got another number to call. Hold on, I wrote this down. All right. This is 0207 73764 73764. Jerry! Jerry! Help me, Jerry! No, Jerry! Get off the phone, Jerry! Barbara. It would have been very polite to bother Barbara on Sunday. No! Why are you going to let me call? Oh! Oh! Mr. G was alerted. Big one. That was construction where I had no qualms about demolition. Yeah, if you're confident about what's behind it, that would not be. All right, we'll try this one. 01665. When I was a kid, we had a phone like this. Rotary phone. Every dial of the phone was an adventure. I was fascinated by it. 534. Let's give Jerry one more ring. Jerry! Okay. I may be insane, but at least I managed to get inside the room. I don't think I understand yet that I have just risked my life. One wrong step and it would have been fatal. As it turns out, the hidden room belonged to the son of the Blackwood family. I still can't tell why it was bricked off, but I should try and see if he's still around. He may be the only one that can tell me what happened inside this house. All right, let's go look for another phone number. Let's go back to our room. What time is it? $3 p.m. It took us 3 hours to climb that rope. I need to get up these stairs. Let me up the stairs. Let me up. Let me up. Uppies. Nope. All right, let's check my luggage here real quick. Perhaps it was time to do some work. Perhaps it is. I'm gonna look at my luggage real quick though, and we'll do some work. Is that right? There's a number down on London 0207 73764. Do I have it written down? 73764. Yep. 01665 67534.
86709.
1976. Okay. So if this is 1976, the murder happened like 10 years ago, 10, 15 years ago, let's say. And this child would be like 15 years old. And to say like, well, he'd still be around the area. It's like, did it not occur to you that the mother was murdered and the father, I don't know what happened. He's probably not kicking it around. He's probably not working at the gas station up the street. Just my 2 cents on that. I don't think you're going to find him. Who knows what he did? Who knows? Well, the fact that they bricked over the kid's room, right? You don't generally brick over your child's room when they move out to go to college. You usually brick over that room because something bad happened. Yeah, so it was 1976 when Jerry let us in this place. And Barbara, 7, we already know Barbara's number. What is this photograph? Look at this photograph. Why can't I grab those other things? Okay. All right. We're done with this. Bricked it over because maybe they died, speculating. That's what I'm saying. Like, they didn't brick it over. Like, happy birthday. We're very proud of you. Have some bricks. Like, something terrible occurred. Oh, he's finally doing some work. He's finally doing the work. Oh, my God. I can't believe we're actually working. All work and no play makes backing up dull, boy. Suddenly, she stopped and stood there, paralyzed, hesitant to give any credit to what her eyes were seeing, and completely unaware of the potentially dangerous situation. Surprisingly, there wasn't anything unusual or strange about the event. Little Kathy was hastily crossing the living room towards the huge oak door, her fancy black dress fluttering at every footstep. As the girl reached the doorknob, she turned to look back at Marianne and urged her with a whisper to hurry up. But Marianne wasn't seeing Kathy. Her memories haunted her back in displaced reality, giving room to the nightmarish vision she had spent months trying to forget ever since her first visit to the old house. Either one. In her dreams, she saw the little girl also wearing the black dress emerging from a passageway hidden in the room. She never actually managed to glimpse where the passage was, only saw the girl running towards her, her small face contorted in a horrible grimace. Marianne quickly realized it was a twisted version of the Kathy she would know later. Did it say knew later? She would knew later? This guy needs to get an editor. As if her figure was then distorted by a veil of smoke. Her exact movements through the room, reaching for the knob, facing her back. Those were too many coincidences to ignore. It wasn't a nightmare that she experienced that day, nor a ghost, something she refused to believe in, but was now willing to blindly embrace as the truth, given the shocking vividness of the vision. A ghost would come from the past. What she'd seen came from the... Her thoughts were interrupted as a figure behind her cast a shadow across the doorstep. "You filthy liar, you have betrayed us," groaned a deep voice. Okay. All right. The discoveries I had made in the house were too exciting to stop now. I thought that maybe I could investigate further today and return to work tomorrow. Right, let's go make some phone calls. This is getting more interesting. Yes. That novel is not great. He's not gonna win any prizes for it. It may sell well though. I'll say that much for him. It may sell well. You don't have to make great art, right, to be successful, especially if you're a horror writer. I'm not trying to say horror fans don't have any taste, but I am saying, like, you don't got to be Tolstoy to write a scary story. It takes some skill, right? But you don't got to put that much pressure on it, man. Just bing, bang, boom, leeches in the brain. There you go. You're done. That's all anybody wants. Brain bugs. Jerry!
Yes?
Jerry.
Jerry!
You won't believe what I found here.
Try me.
It's about the happenings that led to the murder you told me about.
Yes.
It's an impressive backstory surrounding this place.
Yes.
Loose ends. It would seem nobody ever stumbled upon this.
Yes.
Shouldn't you be working on your book?
Are you listening?
Yes.
James Blackwood was into some very weird stuff and possibly dangerous.
Oh, yeah?
Something tells me this case is much more complex than it was thought to be.
Why don't you inform the authorities? I'm sure they'll be dying to reopen a long-forgotten case about some crazy old psycho killing his wife.
Yes.
And miss all the fun? I'm doing this on my own. I wonder if those noises I heard have anything to do with this.
Oh, no.
Maybe James Blackwood was trying to hide something.
Like in that book, where an old man was guarding the entrance to hell. I bet this James Blackwood person had a doorway like that in his basement.
Pretty sure that's The Guardian.
Must be the sound
That's a good movie.
coming for you.
Why, thanks, mate. That's been very helpful. Great to have friends like you.
Then stop talking about
Jeez.
this nonsense. Do you have any idea how crazy it sounds? You're a writer, not some fancy PI.
I'll get to the
Even Sherlock Holmes was a written character, so.
James Blackwood than a simple act of murder.
Now you're
Yep.
sounding more morbid than usual. Simple act of murder? Oh, goody. Just somebody died. Nothing to worry about. This isn't like you, Michael. This whole thing is really affecting you.
Stop being a drama queen.
Oh, man.
I'm pretty aware of what I'm doing.
Fine.
Oh, my God.
Chase around the ghosts of James Blackwood. I'll stay here in the real world.
I'll let you know about my progress.
This guy's not very likable. He's just not. Like, every time, even when he tries to turn it around, he's like, my secretary is not very pretty. No, you shouldn't say such things. I shouldn't call her on a Sunday. It's just like, call his friend up there. Don't bother her. Let's call Jerry again. Jerry, I'm sorry. Jerry. Oh. I also like the implication that it's like, especially, the game didn't say it, but you did, Flash. And I'm not throwing shade your way, but like, oh, the guy thinks he's Sherlock Holmes. Like, yes, Sherlock Holmes is the fictional character whose exploits were written by a writer. So it's totally plausible that a writer could be Sherlock Holmes, right? Isn't that like Castle? Isn't that the whole deal with that show, TV show Castle? It's been off the air for a while. The whole deal with that is like Castle is a mystery writer who works with the police to solve mysteries because his adeptness at writing mysteries has made him effective at solving cases. And so, yeah, it's totally plausible that, it's 5 p.m. now, that this guy would be able to solve the case. I've not seen Castle in a while. That's, once the main character is hooked up, it kind of lost something. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's same thing with the X-Files, that like, there's a tension there. And the main rule of that is like, you never relieve that tension. You gotta have that tension between the characters. It has to remain. Surely you want to light a fire now. I don't know why I'm obsessed with lighting this fire. I just am. Nothing out of the ordinary. I also haven't seen it in a while. I don't know how that show ended up. It did some weird stuff. Where am I gonna go now? I can't go outside. The newspapers, perhaps? I don't have a key to get in that drawer. I mean, I could smash a bunch of stuff. I don't know where I would even find the key to get in that drawer. You know what I'm saying? I felt that way about The Mentalist. Oh, yeah, that was another one. Well, The Mentalist got even crazier. He killed people. He killed people in that show. But yeah, it's the same thing. Like, once you break that, people want. Maybe it's just me. I don't think I'm alone in this. People want the will they, won't they? You know, people want the will they, won't they of it more than the actual like get together. That's what keeps people interested. You never deliver on that. In my view. Where am I going? Attic. The attic is where I'm going. Since I can't call, like Jerry doesn't want to call the newspaper, or he doesn't want it to be involved with this at all, which I don't blame him for. You can go check the newspaper for any information about the kid's birth, perhaps. Maybe. Oh, this is another lengthy stream. Yep, it's all the way up there. It's gonna take me a while because I know I got stalled like really early on here. Check for any worthwhile news in the editions of May 1963. I checked if there was anything of interest back in August 1961. That's what I'm looking for. And so this Patrick Jane was effectively a sociopath. So when he said in the pilot he would kill Red John, he kept his word as best as he did. Yeah. But it's funny because like he straight up said what he was gonna do, and he stuck with that. But like, it was more like when it finally happened, it was like everyone, especially like the viewers too, were like had attributed him like a bunch of qualities that just weren't there. That were like, no, he's not really like that. Like, yes, he is really like that. Which actually, that part of it I thought was good, but like getting together with the other characters was not necessary. Not that I have anything against romance. I definitely don't, right? But like, I remember the X-Files, right? There was like a tension between the characters. Whether they intended to be there or not, early on, you felt this tension between them. And that was very interesting and compelling. But I didn't really want to see them get together because the reality of them having a relationship becomes very boring. This person who lived with a sociopath 6 years on and off. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, the message retracted immediately. I wish I hadn't read that. I feel like, wait, sorry if I revealed something that wasn't well. Where was it? Okay. Yeah, I just don't. Well, it's there. Yeah, so you just want like, because there are shows that are based on romance, because this is the thing that happens in anime a lot. And I'm sorry if I'm slowing down the progress of the game for this. It happens in anime a lot where it's like it is specifically a romance, and then like the romance never actually happens, right? Where like you build it as a romance, but the whole thing is nothing but will they, won't they, and then maybe at the end, maybe they ask each other out, but you don't get like anything more than that. And then maybe there'll be a flash forward where they're married, and it's like, where was the romance? But I have a lot of shows that are like the opposite, where it's like you don't want that, but you do want that tension. That tension is good; it adds to things, but you don't actually want it to go anywhere. Because every time they do, it's like, well, you know what? This was a lot more exciting when it seemed like forbidden. Like there's no way they'll ever do this. There's no way they'll get together. And then when they actually do, it's like, oh, well, actually, that's kind of, now that you've done it, like, well, that's boring. What's the thing about forbidden fruit? Forbidden fruit is only sweet when you can't have it. Once you actually have it, and then it's just being durian. I don't really know much about durian besides the smell. It's probably fine. Expectations got met. The dopamine dropped. Yep. I feel like modern writers suck at writing romance as of late. I mean, there's some good stuff out there. But like, romance has always been kind of rough because a lot of it is like you're targeting a certain demographic that's just like they like the slop, and that's fine. And then anybody else who comes in off the street that's like, I would like a sweet romance, like, here you go. Like, oh no, this isn't what I wanted at all. Anyway, I got a story about a baby here, possibly. This is from 1961. Sad news hits our beloved town today, following an announcement that was received with rejoicing amongst many that one of the most illustrious members of our community, Mr. James Blackwood, was having a child soon. We now have to relate a macabre turn of events. The son that was being lovingly awaited by the Blackwood family died shortly after the delivery due to a strange ailment. Understandably, the information disclosed about this happening was succinct. It appears that Miss Catherine Blackwood was already suffering from pains in her stomach, probably an indication that there was something not healthy about her pregnancy. Dr. Christopher Milton, who attended the birth, assured us that he made every possible effort to ensure a safe delivery. But with bowed head, he said that the boy was already doomed ever since his conception. Wow! What does that mean? The cause of death has not been stated, but those few close to the Blackwood family have said there were serious complications during the delivery. Helping to relieve the somber news, Mrs. Blackwood was thankfully found to be out of danger. Her husband did not wish to comment about the event. While driving his motor car was held up by 8 armed and masked men. The leader of the interesting. Happy birthday, bricks! Yep. I guess that's what they got.
What's for my birthday, Daddy? I got you bricks, boy. These bricks are very expensive. These are my retirement bricks. Take good care of these bricks. Got you some mortar, too. They threw it in for free. Don't eat that mortar.
So this is Wednesday, August 10th, 1961. The birth certificate was signed a couple days after. It's like I think it was like born on the 1st and then birth certificate on the 4th, something like that. Like some side of AFG machine birthday gift right there. That's right. Survival of the fittest. Well, they couldn't find a mountain. They live in a pretty flat area, so they're just like, whatever, bricks are good. He's got a window, and then he'll climb out that window. That's as good as we're gonna get. Very mysterious, but this line, the boy was already doomed ever since his conception. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty nuts. My huge disappointment quickly gave way to an empty, void feeling. Something wasn't right here. I began wondering if James Blackwood was somehow involved with the death of his son. Man, that's grisly. You know what I'm saying? That's real grisly. Well, 2 years later, his wife is dead. That's really something, you know.
Meat.
I keep looking at this and well, I strained my eyes to detect if there was anything useful among that junk, but instead I got the impression of a sinister presence lurking in the shadows, or maybe I was just tired. Oh, this baby carriage. I remember seeing that earlier. Events of the day had left me unusually tired. I thought it was a good time to go to bed. I do appreciate that the game is like, you've done it. End the day. Well, we went through all that crazy activity to find our walled up bedroom, only to find out that it's for a child that died. Something moments you blurred out and defeated emerge. Oh my. I was getting very tired. Very tired indeed. I laid down on the bed. Thanks for clipping me, don't you? Appreciate that. Something didn't feel right. Am I awake? Is this a dream? It doesn't feel like a dream. What doesn't feel right? Creepy times. Going downstairs, I guess. I mean, I am armed. I do have a knife. Well, I don't know if that constitutes being armed. Let's be real. All right, let's go down in that cellar. If we're gonna go, let's go out with a bang. Somehow, I felt it wasn't the right time to go down to the basement. Okay. Where am I going then, is my question. Lead the way, dream. Lead the way. I hate when a dream is like, I'm going to feed you nightmare imagery. You're like, great. I'm like, okay, now you just decide where to go. I'm like, no. No, I didn't buy the ticket for this train in order to drive it. Like, I'm a passenger here. Take me on a wild ride. And your nightmare is like, oh man, just tell me. Tell me what you're afraid of. No, that's lazy. You want to haunt my nightmares, you got to put the homework in. Can we go outside? I didn't want to leave the house at this time. It was already chilling enough inside. Chilly enough inside. Is it chilly? Is it fire time? I think it was nice, but it wasn't that cold really. I preferred to save the few matches I had left. Oh, but I wanted to use them. Putting anything out of the ordinary. Is there like a mist going on in here? What's the scoop here? Where am I meant to be? What do? The key didn't fit. The key didn't fit. The keys don't fit. Okay. Well, I can't go outside. I guess I'm going up. Away we go. I've been in the bathroom. I've been in those other rooms. And wherever this game does show us a monster, the jump scare might make us fall over. I'm pretty sure, like, whatever it's gonna show us is It's probably not going to show us anything. It's just going to be like, ooh, something sinister happened. And we're going to leave. I get the feeling we're not going to see anything more than this. Like when this ends up. It's all going to be like story and implication. It's going to be kind of like the Fears to Fathom stuff. I don't have a problem with those games. But like, you know, the Fears to Fathom games where half the time it's just like there's a shadow and they kind of boogity boo you and then you leave. Let's go up to where the guy was complaining about the sinister presence watching him. Just looking in the shadows. Right. I should check this. Okay, I just wrote a few words for my new book, but I'm far from satisfied. It sounds too much like cheap writing. What's worse, I realized that all the time while I was working, I was in reality thinking about the Blackwood mystery. There's no point to it. I just can't do it. I can't write. At least not until I solve the mystery of Blackwood Manor. I guess I'm done for today. The many adventures I have had left me very tired, so I'll be heading back to bed early today. I have a premonition, though. I think that tomorrow will be the day I make great progress resolving the Blackwood mystery. I just know it. I guess that deep inside myself I knew the reason why, but I had to make sure. The Blackwood son died a long time ago, which is probably the reason why the room was bricked up and left abandoned. The thing that is not clear is whether the child was born dead or died shortly after the delivery. Huh. I don't know. I mean, he's got a birth certificate, but not like a death certificate. Do I climb back through the window again to look at the certificates again? Is this where I die? Or is this where, like, the nightmare catches on? Would have been too dangerous at that time. Okay. So I'm not going back there. Can't go outside. Can I go out the back door? Because that would take me to the crypt. Are we going to the crypt? He wouldn't go out the front door. But, I mean, that just means he didn't want to go out front. Maybe we'll go out back. It says it's midnight, but it feels like... The sound makes me feel like it's a dream, but visually it doesn't look like a dream. I didn't want to leave the house at the time. I was already chilling enough inside. Okay. So be it. So be it, Jedi. Make some phone calls. Doesn't want more chili. He doesn't want it to be more chili, but he won't light a fire. I want to save these matches, which I kind of understand. But I mean, if you get the fire going and keep it going, then you can just use whatever busted up furniture you want to, like, spread the flame around. I don't want to call it this time. Oh, that's no fun. You're no fun at all. I want to call Jerry. Jerry, it's midnight, Jerry. Help me, Jerry. Let's look in that safe. There was some stuff in that safe. I don't know if that's the answer I'm looking for right now. He seems like he's looking for the answer of this. Jerry must be dreading talking with us. Oh, I'm sure. number 319102, credit risk particular session located National Bank. This stuff was going on. November 11th, 1960. The kid was born in 1961. This structure may last from 18 to 24 months. Huh. I don't know if I gain anything from that. I already got in there. If I want to do some work, it was too dark at this time. What about this? I didn't need to do that. Okay. Never mind. I'm sorry. Sorry, I tried. What if I did this? Oh, jeez. This guy's no fun at all. Papers, huh? Was their child the chakra goblin? Is that what was going on? Is this Ben? Is Ben Blackwood the chakra goblin? If you enjoy this game, you should play 12 minutes. Is that the game where like you die repeatedly and like keep repeating the same 12 minutes over and over again? It's got Willem Dafoe, I believe, is the voice of one of them. I might check it out, but I feel like I saw a lot of it, and sometimes you see a lot of a game and it kind of ruins. Like, I've seen bits and pieces. Although, now that I think about it, I can't remember half of it, so it's probably fine. I remember, like, bits and pieces of it. But, like, yeah, probably wouldn't be enough to throw me off. There's the ending thing. He's getting crazy over it. Here's his writing. Okay. Once we're gonna have called Barrows Hill. Barrows Hill. Barrows Hill. Barrows Hill. Curse of the Ancient Circle. Available on GOG. Ooh. It's $1.59. I might be able to dig up $1.59. It's possible. It's possible. I will check that out. I was looking it over. At $1.59, how can I? Okay, I think I could scrape up enough pocket change to slap that in the bank tomorrow. It's hard to turn that down. GOG is like the most dangerous. It's way more dangerous than Steam sales for me, because I'll go on GOG and it's like, hey, these 10 games are only $1.50 each. And that's a way better deal than that $15 game I was looking at Steam. Like, $15 is too much. But 10 games at $1.50 each? And I'm like, oh my God, why am I spending so much money? And then it's just like, it's like having two libraries of games you never play. Like, oh no! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it behind me? The mask is gone. The mask is gone! Oh God! Oh, it's just a dream. Jesus, I thought we were gonna get murdered by some kind of ghost mask or something. Once again, woken up by these dreams. Something scraping. Who's scraping? What you doing? I had to find out their source. All right, let's head. We're heading down. African TV mask. Booga booga. All right, let's double check, just to be on the safe side, just in case, just so we don't get attacked on the way back. Real quick, in and out. We'll just check the mask is there. The mask is there. It's fine. Nothing to worry about but some rats in the chimney. All right. We'll deal with that. We'll fix their wagon. I got a hammer. I got a knife. We'll make it happen. And then we won't have to worry about food. Tonight we dine on rat. Let's get down on the first floor. See if we can figure out where this is coming from. It may not let us go into the let's just try and go into the basement straight out. As long as we're right over here. Right. It probably won't. And be like, oh, it's too dark. Oh no, it's letting us go. Perfect. Here we go. There we go. We're down here now. Drain cover. Okay. Can I listen to any of these things? Getting anything out of the ornament? Okay, that's great. Am I really climbing inside the furnace? I don't know if I'm supposed to be hearing audio right now, or this is just broken or what. Oh, it seems like it might be. Oh. While I wait to see if this has just died, I'm going to take a quick breather. I'll be right back. This may have just died. And if it did, we'll probably end it for tonight, even though I may be close. And I'll return to it at some point. But we'll see. We'll see if I can bring it back. But I will be right back because right now it's just spinning wheels on my end, and I think something broke on it. So, and also I realize I haven't hit the save button like at all because I'm so used to games just kind of auto saving. But I think it does. I don't know. I really didn't think about it. It's bad on me. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, the game crashed. The game crashed. I don't know how much longer I have to go through on that, but we'd have to redo some of this. I'm going to call it for tonight. It crashed hard. That's a good time to stop. There's probably not even a whole lot left in it, but I would have to backtrack and redo some stuff. And it's late. I would love to just completely wrap this up entirely. But unfortunately, It died. So I'm going to off stream get back to where we were, get back into the furnace, and then we'll come back to it again. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I got tomorrow night. I'll be back for Friday the not Friday the 13th. That always jumbled up in my head. They occupy the same space in my head for some reason. Nightmare on Elm Street on the NES. Expecting some fall in London for me. Oh, nice. Let me know how it is. But I will be back with Nightmare on Elm Street on NES, and then Friday we got a Lethal Company collab with Vita Verge. Very excited about that. I don't have a waiting room up for that yet, but it will be up. That's I believe still scheduled 7 p.m. Eastern on Friday, and then that was it for the week. So. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. This game, it took a while to get going on it. Mostly because I didn't find that damn pencil right away. And once it went moving, it was going all right. I got stuck a couple points. I'm not gonna lie. It's very creepy and atmospheric. This is like a lot of horror games that are like, it's all atmosphere and there's just not a lot happening, but I'm enjoying it. It's interesting. I'm curious to see where the story goes. I'm curious to see how the story plays out, what is actually going on here. But I really don't know how much more there is I've got to go on this. Probably quite a bit. I'm trying to look to see like a day thing. Looks like a couple of days, maybe another day or two. So we got a little bit more to go. So it'll be fine. I'll put it on the calendar at some point, or if we slip out of something early, maybe I can sneak it in over the weekend. That's possible. I may be able to slip in like a secret weekend stream. Let me take a look at who's live right now. Did I get any Discord messages? These are all still. Let me see who is still live. I can direct you over to somebody. I don't imagine. No, he's not live still. Crow Crescent. Curl Crescent is playing Pokemon. So if you want to pop over to Curl Crescent and give him some love, say hello, and I'll pop over there in a second. Can ran into him. If not, well, that's your prerogative. Otherwise, again, thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I am just having fun with it, and I look forward to continuing it. Otherwise, we'll get Nightmare on Elm Street tomorrow and deal with that delicious horror that has to offer of a painful old NES game. Until that time, so long, everybody, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye now.